Greetings and welcome.
Powerful rulers called Godir venture to realms within the...
Game's being loud. I haven't actually... this is my first time launching the game. And it is being very loud in my ears right now, so I've muted my desktop volume. Ow, 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 ow. It would not be a proper Paradox game if their sound wasn't extremely loud. Maybe that will help, then. Okay. That's still even louder than me. Okay. Oh, jeez. My volume settings are so whack on this computer, I swear. It was only gonna be able to start this way, though. Just drop everything to 40% with master volume at 20. And I had to skip what Lady was saying, but I have a pretty vague idea of what she was trying to get across anyway. Anyway, I will of course be making my own character. I have played Age of Wonders games before, so I'm not completely out of my depth.
Choose your destination.
So they do have someone narrating when you click on stuff in the main menu. That's interesting. Not the story realm, because that is going to make me... Yes. I just wanna get thrust into it. I know I've heard people saying that you really should be playing with the story realm, but I hope that I've got a vague enough understanding that I can handle a tier 1 realm. And I should ping people in my server. I just realized I have not done that. What to pick? Of course, just a tier 1, because I assume that everything else is more, yeah. Shattered Kingdom, Infinite Forest, and Silenced Realm do sound pretty spooky. Fields of Rebirth. What is this? Harmonious Lands? Oh. Yeah, literally just really basic and easy. That could be, fun to ease into things, but... I don't know about that. It's probably best if I just create my own, isn't it? Seeing as they give that as an option, may as well make use of it.
Choose your destination.
What's an example of that? Hello there, Valar. I am going to be trying out this game, because I do like this series, even though I have not been streaming many games other than Crusader Kings so far on the channel. What's up, man? Oh yeah, you... It has been a while. I did stream the other day, but you were not you're not awake for that one, seemingly. Yes, it's been really good. Things have been really good. My not being around has been for only good reasons. So, I started streaming at midnight for you. Wonderful. Well, that's what I expected, you being from Dutchland and all that. Getting an idea of what I should try and make a realm based on what these are. Grievances. Huh. Yes, I could ramble for ages about how things are going, but I don't think that people would like to come into the start of the stream and see that. If they come to see the VODs. But yes, I will be participating in that multiplayer game. I've got a stream scheduled for Friday actually. People, yeah. I'm very much going to be participating in it. I expect I'll play myself insert character. Because there's going to be a lot more people than for the other MPs. Good. You should play Whirlwind. He's good. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to play. Just make sure you don't die. Get the best spy master money can buy, and don't have any concubines, and sway to everyone. This field's just green. This is so boring. Why would anyone ever play with this? Oh, disdain for evil, endless fields, peaceful lands. Continents, I mean, that's what everybody... Oh, it's so... Bay, plant, and animal units are common. And it's just... No desolate provinces, no, like, volcanoes. Just lots of grass and temperate forests and mountains. Aw, lots of food. The only ones dying will be the ones to stop you from forming. Yeah, I really do pity. I honestly, I think that Shreldor is gonna end up becoming the Shreldor is gonna probably end up becoming the Numenor in Exile of the new version, where everyone wants to form it, but it's like impossible. Why? Oh, because these are like the things the settings to change before I go into the customizing details. Yes, fair enough. Continents, good. Player distance, fine. 7 people. It's fine as well. Interesting that the standard is 7. I'm used to Civilization games, of course, where it's you know, the standard number to players is 6. Yeah, cons. Fine. Who's playing Hus? Dire, Liv. I mean, Liv, sure. They won't win though. They won't win unless there's like no one playing as actual. Like if someone's actually playing as Dorwinian, he just can't win. Oh, but I can't wait to see how it goes. Continents. Really? So these are all of the types. Wow. I've seen some streams of this game and dev videos, but I haven't gotten to, you know, get my hands on all of these traits you can set for regions. So actually getting my hands on looking at this and being able to see that you can swap out continents for barren oceans, which is essentially Dune, I guess. Dune, no, not Dune's not what that makes me think of. That makes me think of Mad Max, where it's like all the oceans have dried up and you've got the continents, and in between them is just awful desert. What's this game now? Yeah, it's called Age of Wonders 4. It's the 4X strategy game. It's if you know what Heroes of Might and Magic is, I'd say it's a combination of Heroes of Might and Magic and Civilization. That's the best way I can describe it. There's another one that I've heard some people compare it to, but that's the simplest way. If you need just think Civilization, puts into fantasy. It's much faster paced. You can go bunga unga. Yeah, never heard of it. Never heard of that. Well, think turn-based campaign map where you move armies around and build cities and such, and then if your armies meet enemy armies on the map, a turn-based strategy battle will take place that's separate. It's comparable to how Total War does its real-time battles that take place separate from the main campaign map. Yeah. I don't need to mess with any of these funky geography traits. If I end up streaming this game more, I'll get to mess with those more in the future. But okay, You know, the more I'm looking at these and realizing how a lot of these would make some very different countries, like regions, I might actually just be better off doing the extremely, the real boring one that this is the random Greenshire, they're calling this one. A slightly modified version of this, because doing much more than like endless fields would be a little confusing to get into, like a big old desert. Hello, it's Arthur, right? I put your name into Google Translate before, and I think I've also spoken to you about what your name translates to. Shattered Kingdom? I haven't looked at that yet, but it's a tier 2 one, which instantly means that it's a higher difficulty. All this, like the higher tier ones, mean they're more difficult to get your hands on. So coastal, meaning that it's a single landmass next to ocean, and everyone's on the same landmass together. And there was a big fancy country, but now it's busted. So there's very few city-states. And lots of ruined cities, pretender kings. So there's 3 stronger kingdoms that are going to be around at the start, that are more powerful than most players. So it's like a different. Oh, it's a different victory goal. That's actually pretty interesting. So you can play. You could play. I could see this being played with multiple like human players as well. So you've got those 3 AI, and it's like, oh, you gotta see which player can defeat the evil empires first. Nah, I can't do those. I can't do the higher difficulty ones. I gotta go to lame old Greenshire. Doesn't this look so peaceful? After this, I have to make my character and race as well. Peaceful lands, disdain for evil. Is kind of boring, but I can't take too long to put this together. Present straight. Okay, pretender kings. Man, how lame. Well, I don't need to actually do it. I can just modify it a bit. Always go highest difficulty first try. Yeah, okay. Do highest difficulty. Wait, what? No. Not me to randomly click Arctic blizzards. Freezing blizzards rage over this realm's Arctic regions. Ah, wonderful. Arctic blizzards. Everyone just gets hurt. And anyone who's wet becomes frozen. Wonderful. Failure's the greatest teacher, of course, but you know, maybe I can teach while failing slightly less. It does sound pretty lame. Who are we role-playing as? I don't know yet. I don't actually have a character in mind. I would probably play a dwarf, because I am a big dwarf enjoyer, as most people who know me understand. Yeah, I actually have to name this thing. I can't randomize it. What are advanced settings? Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna work. I don't think. Normal AI. That'd probably be. I wonder how easy that is. There's not that many difficulty settings, so anything above normal, the AI probably gets a bunch of cheats. No teams custom position making. Joffriston? What is a Joffriston? What does that even mean? That's just me, I guess. Yeah. This feels. What? I could. I don't know. I mean, I can make generic fantasy races, but there's also really weird stuff like frogs and rats. You're just making spins on the name Joffrey. Okay. Just for the sake of it. Fine. You know what? I can just do it being endless fields. I don't need to make it actually all that confusing for the first one. Living flora, plant monsters everywhere. Big monsters. I don't feel like peaceful lands. That doesn't sound as interesting. Rampant undeath sounds funny, but dragon territories? But dragons sound really dangerous. Low population, but means that there's less city-states, essentially. And that would be kind of weird to have with endless fields. If I was going to do low population, that is something I'd want to do with, like, Desert Realm. So it's like, this place is fucking awful. It's horrible. This place is disgusting. No one lives here. It's desert. This world is hot and dry. And Arctic highlands, temperate and desolate provinces are absent. Forests are rare. Wetlands are just absent, yeah. Grow some balls and do the dragon one. Yeah. Just dragon infestations are common. Fuck me. You know what? Screw you. Screw you. Are we really doing desert with dragons? That sounds so unhealthy. An Iceland faction. So, you saying that makes me think, imagine if I played a desert and it just, you take desert and then just spread highlands? So you got mountains and Durgan. Dragon. Sure. Arctic desert, though. Yeah, this sounds so awful. Arctic blizzards. Arctic blizzards in the mountains with dragons. Small underground. That's right. I forgot. I wasn't thinking about the fact that there's gonna be an underground layer to the map. Volcanic. Wait. Oh damn! Volcanic activity rages everywhere. Ah! Desolate provinces affected by volcanic activity. Yeah. That sounds, you know, doing that. Yeah. Volcanic eruptions. Was there a scorched climate? Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is my first time playing. I honestly, as fun as this sounds, this is my first time playing this game. I have played previous games in the series. So I'm not completely out of my depth, but making it I will. You know what? I need to stop letting Valar frick mess with my mind. Volcanic eruptions. I mean, that is specifically in desolate provinces, so that wouldn't be the worst, but... I should probably not have dragons too, but... I don't know, man. Yeah, I played Age of Wonders 3 and Planetfall. What I truly wish for. You're such a tempter. Man, really be doing this. Oh, there's other modifiers I could do down here. Ruined Realm. Free cities are rare. City ruins are rare. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it transitions. I think it does a little bit from what I've seen, but I won't do anything with the free cities. No respite. What the heck? Huh. That's weird. You just don't heal at all outside of friendly territory. You can make it so that everyone starts underground. That's really funny. Is humility? Humility? What do you mean? I'm confused. Are you trying to be clever? Because I'm not very clever right now. I did not get enough sleep last night. Oh, there would probably be dragons underground, yeah. Marauder and Free Cities gain Curse of Death. Nope. Yeah, screw that. Maybe something environmentally. I don't know. I don't know if I want to add too many random things, if I'm being honest. The more I look at this, the more I think that this is sort of thing you might want to work with later. You sure there's funny? Oh, yeah, I can, we can make our own funny dwarven people. Like we can have highlands with dragon infestations and volcanic eruptions, and then everything is just so shitty above ground that as a result you've got a underground start, so everyone just starts underground because the above ground is freaking awful, man. It's terrible, man. Maybe not continents. Lava divide. It's so awful. Nah, just keep continents. But yes. I think that's, you know what, I can go with this. I don't think that dragon territories is going to innately make it super difficult. It just means I'll need to be more careful if I see any, because I've seen dragon infestations and they're pretty dangerous. But if we're careful, it can work. Custom realm. What is some, like, what I need to, like, something with like scorch or dragon. I don't know. I think I'll keep highlands. Yeah, I'll keep highlands instead. It would be tempting to make it scorched. That would be hilarious. Sometime I'm definitely gonna need to play with a scorched climate and volcanic eruptions, because that would mean that like there'd just be an absolute ton of just volcanoes everywhere. Well, the thing is, when you suggest something, Valar, I need to always think to myself, is there like something sus behind this name? Is there like some reason I need to be wary of the fact that you're suggesting this? Like, is it from something? So I need to literally just Google it. All I've got is that it's in a Final Fantasy game, so that doesn't mean much. Am I scared of your suggestions? Because you're really sus. You're real sus. It should be Drac something, probably. Let's go like Draco, and then like take like maybe some Google translated word to do with heat. BRB. God damn, what is he up to? You can like Google Translate, feel like English to friggin' Russian or something. No, not Russian. Let's go. Yeah, screw it. We'll go Russian. English to Russian. We'll go like fire. Yeah. Okay. That would literally make it Dracogon, and that's stupid as hell. Drakenvast. Where did I see that before? That was literally, oh my gosh, in yesterday's stream. The name for the name, it was Drakenvast. The Rovinorum culture name for North Dalelands became Drakenvast. That's what I'm gonna do. It isn't Rovanorum, though. No, we're probably playing dwarfs. What is this? What does this mean? This is like Latin, isn't it? This is Latin. I swear, this must be Latin. If it's not Latin, then it's Greek. Ah, yeah, it is Greek. Huh. Bloody hell. What does it mean? Dragon something. World. It probably just means like World of Dragons. You lame. Dragon lover? Does it really? Does it really? I would believe. I'd believe you. I'm gonna put this in right now. I knew it! I knew it! This is why I need to put stuff into... I need to put stuff into Google Translate. I was not gonna actually use it without... Oh goddamn! You are a problem. You are a dangerous Valar. But what is this? Okay, what does this one mean? What does this one mean? Okay, I see. Let's go like. Draco, Drac. That's, that doesn't roll off the tongue very well, does it? Drac. There. Just, there. What about this? We just... I'm not keeping the Greek one. Chop it in half. You bastardize it. That's how you always make new stuff, right? Whenever you make fantasy stuff, you always just bastardize real words. We gotta get the committee. What does the committee think about Draco Zemi? Aw, yeah, you think I'm a real dragon lover? I'm not gonna be by the end of this.
Here.
Portal visuals. Oh! I forgot about this. That looks accurate-ish. Probably going to be the best one that we've got for now. You know, the first DLC for this game has already been announced, and it's going to be about dragons. Everyone should be a dragon lover, truly. So, yeah, Valar, you will be pleased to know that the first DLC has been announced, and it is in fact called, like, it's called something really lame, but it's essentially just, like, it is the dragon one. There's a whole bunch of pre-made factions here. But that's really boring. Like we're not gonna be playing motherfucking Hambinger, the halfling feudal druid who is a devotee of good. His name is Hambinger. Like wholesome halflings? No. His name is Hambinger. He's gonna eat you. So, yeah. We've got... Arctica's from the previous game. She's an important character, I think. She's an important character to the plot, but no, we're making our own people. So here's all your aesthetics. This is really just your visual appearance, because you can be friggin' moles, and realistically you can essentially play exactly the same regardless of what your physical form is, because you make a lot of choices beyond this. Hambingers. Hambingers tasty. Yes, Dragon Dawn. Oh, they announced all of those ones? Damn. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing those. Either Frostlings or funny stunted dudes. There's no Frostlings as like a physical form. You can make Frost focused anyone. So you can make a Frostling anyone. Damn, he keeps listing them. There's that many? I didn't remember there being that many, but thanks, Con. No, probably dwarves. I don't feel like doing something like Unga Bunga Ratmen gameplay, as funny as that will be. Frost dwarves? Really? Frost dwarves. Frost dwarves. Frost dwarves? But if it's gonna be frost dwarves, then I'd want to like completely change the map that we built. Because I made it where I made it an underground start that's super mountainous with volcanoes. But if we want to be frost dwarves, then we want it to be blizzards and stuff. You follow for strategy games on YouTube, all started as... I saw that as well, yeah. They all started arcane magic and halflings. The halflings are literally just for their visuals. That's the thing, though. But everyone just thinks it's funny to play halflings for some reason. Which, I mean, I get that, but like... Seriously? But yeah, the magic, there is a lot of broken stuff in the game right now. I watched the friggin' Spiffing Brit video on this game, and there's some really broken stuff they missed. But, yeah, if we want to make Frost Dwarves, I wouldn't want to be playing it. Or would I? Frost Mages, start calling them Blizzard Wizard. Blizzard Wizard! No. No. You saying Blizzard Wizard right now. Okay. You get to choose, in this game, you get to choose your character's title. If I made a character that is an ice magic focused character, we could call them, their title is the Blizzard Wizard. That is something we could do. Oh, we could do yeah, Highlands with dragons and like Arctic blizzards, and then just like become frostlings. Please, yes. Screw underground start. Use wizards to cast blizzards. Let's do it. Screw it. Are we even gonna play dwarves then? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff to pick. I'm so excited to do this. This is gonna be so much fun. It can still be Dracozemi. Because yeah, this is going downhill. Volcanoes are way better. Well, we can have them both. We can have it both ways, Valar. That's the beauty of it. We can have volcanic eruptions whenever there's desolate provinces, which are just disgusting. They just will happen to be volcanoes, and yeah, both is good. Blizzards and volcanoes, it's great. Why did it choose this? Why do I have this portal visual? That looked like a pretty good one. Let's go to the ice. When the volcano erupts, ash blizzards happen. Oh, jeez. Gonna bet a whole bag of nothing. You will not end first turn. Okay. Well, who are we gonna? What are people gonna be then? We're gonna be Blizzard Wizard. We're gonna be so and so the Blizzard Wizard. So. We could still be dwarves, but dwarves don't give me heavy wizard vibes. But dwarves give me like big like, you know, industrial like production focus kind of thing. Elves? Who do you think you're watching? Whose stream do you think you're watching if you think I'm gonna make an elfoid? Toad? Toad? Ice Toad? Frozen Toad? Water adaptation? Arctic adaptation? Toad? Oh goodness. I swear. If we're gonna do one of the weird, if we're gonna do one of those super weird ones, why can't it be moles? Why does it have to be toads? Cold-blooded people in the Arctic is so cursed. They have water adaptation for Christ's sake. Yeah, elves in Age of Wonders, from what I understand, they can't like figure out what they're gonna do. Hey? Oh, he said hey. What's he gonna say next? They mastered Blizzard. This is true. Arctic Toad. Not too froze. Toad, not froze. Let's not do Resilient. What is their... Yes, what is the nature of the toads? Actually gonna play Toad. You have a problem with me playing Ice Toads? Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem, Mr. Valar, if I play Ice Toads? Speak now. It's not good. You were the one suggesting elves. Listen, if they're gonna be the Blizzard Wizard. You have a big problem? All right. Let's throw hands. Humans. They give us moles. You get to choose the trait. Yeah, that's right. Valar gets to choose the trait. He gets to choose. Look at, we got all this stuff. Not a mount. We're not picking mounts. That's the catch. Not one of those mount traits. You gotta pick one of these. What are the toads? Humans. Yeah, exactly. You play Age of Wonders as humans? You play Age of Wonders as humans? They forget. In Age of Wonders 3, humans' gimmick was that their units were cheap. They could sail good, and they had nets. It's like, what? Tough? Where's tough? They're strong toads. Beefy toad. The toadkin. They are toadkin.
In this step, you will pick your people's culture, which
What are they? Wait, don't I choose their name? I swear I choose their name here. Weird.
What is your
I guess we
form?
pick that after this. Human are invading spicy. You're sending me a surprise on Friday from Khand? You're gonna send me a surprise from Khand? So when I'm likely playing in the heart of Dorwinion. Okay, buddy. Okay. So Blizzard Wizard. Who does the Blizzard Wizard rule? This is the question. We got... Yeah, what kind of toads? What are they? Are they feudal? Highly, yes. Dark custom. Essentially just the dark elf culture. This is essentially dark elves as a culture. God damn. That's so silly. Super evil. Yeah, a dictatorial civilization where the strong and ruthless dominate the weak. They use forbidden magics to maintain control and weaken their enemies. That castle looked like Dol Guldur. Well, they're dark. What do you expect? This is the dwarf culture, because they're all of their stuff is blocky, and they're tough. So this is if you wanna be big unga bunga, not unga bunga. Barbarians are unga bunga. This is production. Lots of production, and they've got their highest tier unit is just a sword and board unit, because they're just really, really tanky. Feudal uses cavalry, so I don't really intend to use that. How Mystic looks? Mystic is like, yeah, Mystic is heavy in magic. Everyone was playing a Mystic pre-release though, so that really turns me off of it. Even though playing, I could play a Blizzard Wizard as someone else. We can totally be a magic user without being the Mystic culture. But yeah, they're just lots of mana, and they're just casting spells all the time. And yeah, that's what everyone was already playing, so I'm kind of turned off though. It isn't Blizzard Drip. I just realized, what even is the ice? I don't even know what the ice magic is affinity of. Barbs could be interesting, yeah. What's Barb? Yes, I completely skipped over Barb. Yeah, this is Unga Bunga. They're the only people that start with they start with their affinity split. A couple people do that. The feudal people also do, but they're split between nature and order, which is all about like gold income. You can like, I think you can eventually, if you go heavily into order, you can make your people like encrusted with gold, which is crazy. But like if you go Materium, I know you can get your people like can become like rocks, but somewhere there's a Frostling transformation. And I assume it might be Shadow. Do I need to try and figure this out on the wiki already? Ice might be dark? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if ice is in the dark section. Ice, Frostlings, necromancy stuff in general is all kind of lumped into dark, I think. So that could mean that we're evil. We're evil toads. We don't need to be evil toads as the Blizzard Wizard. We could be good. We could be good Blizzard Wizard. Good. Well, high doesn't... Oh, this is the thing about high. This doesn't necessarily mean that you're good. See, high gives you some good. It makes you start good. But this is one thing I've seen about high. I haven't seen anyone play high, but I've seen that it has this alignment agenda where it's essentially the paladin culture. So, but it's like new Dungeons and Dragons paladins, where like in the old ones you could only be good, but in this one it instead gives you a different you get a different bonus whether you're good or evil. So if you're super good, you get extra, your population's super happy. If you're neutral, you get extra food and production. And if you're pure evil, your units have they're in a awakened state, which gives them, because all of your units get some sort of like hidden potential thing. Dark. What is all the thing? Yeah, they've got this like they're just dark elves from 40k really. You guys really seem to be wanting to make the Dark Toads led by the Blizzard Wizard. But what's his name? What's his name? What's the name of the toad? The Toad Blizzard Wizard man. Especially if he's in charge of Dark Toads. Oh, jeez. Ugh. I just... The thing with Dark is that it gives you a lot of bonuses to knowledge, and that's your tech. They're focused, they get a lot of bonuses to tech, which is like something I'm kind of... Assuming he's still here, he does know. Yeah, he knows a thing or two about Age of Wonders, but this game is different. This game is rather different from what I've seen. Yeah, not Mystic and not Feudal. I don't want to deal with Cavalry, which is what the highest tier stuff for them are. And we're durable. We're tough. We're tough toads. So Industrious would be a fairly logical thing. As crazy as this sounds. Industrious is all about getting lots of production and being really strong. And Dark is about, like, messing with morale, I think? Father Frogst! Oh, jeez. Frogst! Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Frogst. That's brilliantly awful. My nose is so itchy right now. No, I don't. Doesn't look like anyone else has much of more of an input on this. I could always just make an executive decision, which would probably be either high or an Industrious. It's not gonna be get your Star Wars out of here. This is fantasy, not Star Wars. No Darth here. Toadanus. Huh. Yeah, I don't... I don't know. You just watch the Arcane guys, yeah? Cold amphibian pun. Yeah, I've only seen Arcane. Yeah, I really don't want to play Mystic because that's literally all anyone's done. So I want to try something else. And the thing with Dark is that it's focused on research, which is a more advanced thing because that focuses on you getting lots of techs without focusing on the fundamentals. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. Arctibians. Arctibian. See, we need a culture name. It can be the Arctibians. He can lead the Arctibians. It can be Darth. It could not Darth. Father Frogst of the Arctibians. I like that. But are they dark? Because this could mean that we end up being like Necromancer as well. I don't know. It's not Darth. It's not Darth. He could be Father Frogst, the Blizzard Wizard. We could try Dark. You know what? Fuck it. I want anyone. This is it. Right now, I just want to see. Type in chat. Which of these four? It's either high, barbarian, industrious, or dark. I mean, I probably shouldn't even put it barbarian in there, but high, industrious, or dark. Which one of these? Just say which one you want. They don't need to. The leader doesn't need to. In fact, they can. I think they can be of a different race. You both want dark, huh? Hmm. You dark, just to please Greek man. Okay. We can please him. Yeah. Tyrant Frogstius of the Tyranny. No. That's only 2 people. I don't know. Theoretically, more people could vote, but you know, not everyone actually cares. I guess we're gonna try dark then? I'm fine with that.
What defines their society?
Oh geez, there's more. I forgot there's more. There's more. We have even more to choose. God damn. Oh. I need to figure out. I'm just gonna click random ones, and then
Choose your first tome
I need to
of
see.
magic.
I need to see the tomes. Cryomancy is shadow. Good job. Good job. The frost tome is that? Yeah. The frost tome is in fact it is evil. It is the shadow one. So
What defines their society?
yeah, being
What
dark is good.
defines their society?
Being dark is going to be good for that. Because that's already put us very far down the shadow affinity. Which means we could take some stuff that now that isn't necessarily shadow, because we've already got a lot of bonuses down here. Scions of Evil and Ritual Cannibals. What the hell are you trying to make, man? Jeez! Scions of Evil. What does this do? Just thirst for knowledge and power, thriving in their pursuit. These are the most awful toads ever. What the hell? Plus 10 draft. That's a lot of units. You can pump out units fast. Empire gains extra Imperium, which is a very good resource per level of evil. This actually might be really good. Hold on. Units are recruited with +1 rank when you're at the maximum. What the hell? So you get rewarded for the more evil you are, you get shock units and shield rank. Why is this good? What the hell? Why is this so good? That's actually really good. But okay, let's look at some other ones before we jump to any conclusions. That's actually really good. That could be fun. But okay, Fabled Hunters and what's the other one? Mana Channelers. What is this? Tune to the Astral Flows. Good old Eldritch stuff. Summoning spells. Yo, we yoink. We yoink weird stuff. If it was bad, no one would be evil, of course, yeah. But summoning spell costs, yeah, 50% less to just yoink stuff from space. I don't know how. We could probably summon stuff as ice. We could probably summon like ice elementals and stuff. Magic Origin units get extra rank, so. Oh, we'd start with like a frost guy too, probably. That's actually pretty neat. Damn, this game's so good. Everyone always thought you were wrong. Yeah. You settle down, Valar. Oh, what was the other one? Hunters. What does this do? Fabled Hunters. There's no way this is anywhere near as interesting. Legendary Hunters excelling in range combat and exploration. Extra, double resources from clearing infestations and ancient wonders resource nodes. This actually is pretty good. Because we got actually we don't. Our elite units are actually cavalry, though. We've got this really freaking weird dude with a sword. I have not watched Mandalorian. No, I'm not big into Star Wars. I'm sorry. I'm real sorry. Cannibals. I will also look at cannibals. This one also puts us toward being evil, but it's focused on chaos, which, see, unlike Shadow, what chaos is focused on, the cosmic power of change and destruction, associated with conquest, strife, and demonic forces. So essentially, this is like spamming out a ton of units and burning down cities. That's what all the chaos stuff is. Especially prolific swarmers, yo. Order. See, this gold one. You'd assume that this is good, but this isn't actually good. you see, like, there is chosen uniters and devotees of good, which have this little good icon here. But you've also got imperialists, for example, who is just like, well, you know, nationalism, imperialist people. Yeah. Isn't Frost more about standing still, not running around? Very true. That would make us more inclined to the Materium affinity, which is focused on building up. This is focused on building up. We got some really strong cities. Mana wouldn't be opposed to that either. Astral stuff, which is eldritch magic, essentially. They kind of, Astral is like the combined forces of eldritch magic. So you got the weird Cthulian stuff, and you've got arcane, and they just mushed them together, and that's what that is. But yeah, Frost would be about, yeah, that would probably go well with this. But I am kind of just inclined to this playstyle anyway. Legendary Smiths, unit enchantment, research cost. Certain research is cheaper, unit enchantments cost less upkeep. Shield units and polearm units have extra rank. Extra shield unit. Huh. Interesting. What are the dark ones? Well, Imperialist is not good. This is not a good focus. This is Order. And Order actually has some pretty evil stuff in it as well, actually. Order is specifically the power. This is order, structure. If you go with Imperialism and you like go down those tomes, there is a unit that you can get from the Order tree that is literally called like the Tyrant's Knight or something. It's just they have tyrant in the name. And you can like get inquisitors and shit, so you could be very evil. Also, Imperialist, it gives the Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City are more stable and get extra gold income. The starting population is not bad either, but that's not crazy good. But that's like really good for the start, I think. Extra gold and stability sounds pretty nice. Comparing that to other stuff like nature focused, I don't know. What are the rest of the shadow ones, just in case we want to just completely go fully into shadow? But if Order has at least some good and some evil, then Dark has nothing good, only evil. So what are you saying? Are you saying that I should not spec at all into this? Because you don't need to take the good stuff in it. You can ignore the good stuff. That, like, if I don't take Chosen Uniters and Devotees of Good, I can just like take Imperialism, and then as like my cultural society thing, and then spec just a little bit into Order without taking any of the ones that are focused on being good. That's the thing you can do. Just like you can spec into Chaos a little bit without being evil either. You could take Prolific Swarmers and not even be evil. But things like Runesmith sounds really nice. Lots of enchantments to your units. It's cheaper to research enchantments, and it costs less mana upkeep to enchant your units. Also, shields and polearms are better. But I get the feeling that we'd like archers. I get the feeling that we want our archers to be good. Yeah, I keep putting this off. Powerful evokers, battle mage units, and support units. Do we have? I think we've only got the one magic unit. Huh. Let's provide +5 combat casting points. Extra battle mage unit or support unit. Shadow walkers. Yeah, I'm just not sure if you're saying that, like, because we don't need to be super evil if we don't want to. We can be. We can also just play this by ear, you know. You just play the game, see where it goes. Yeah. Time for water bottle number 2 already. Damn, it's already 59 minutes in. I'm scared that Khan's prediction's gonna come true. Extra vision range, universal camouflage, so our scouts are real sneaky. Outposts start with watchtowers built. That's good for seeing as well. Start with an extra scout unit. Yo, we just zoom everywhere. Fabled Hunters does actually sound pretty cool, because clearing infestations, that's gonna be like where the dragons are, because we set up the world so there's gonna be dragons. So yeah, when we clear infestations, we get literally double the rewards from it, and also it makes our ranged units better. That's cool. We have a fair amount of ranged units. Yeah, Scions of Evil would be really good if we wanted to really focus on being as evil as possible. But we don't need to. Your bet was pretty safe. You had two bets. Yeah. Yeah? Okay, okay. Well, I am gonna start it. I swear, it's gonna happen. It's just, you know, it's the first time. There's a lot of fun stuff to look at. You don't need to rush it. Surely you don't need to rush it. But we do need to pick this. I'm not getting any input, so I might just have to pick something myself, which is, oh, I hate making choices on my own. I'm not good at making choices. I take forever. Runesmith sounds cool because we're gonna be doing a lot of enchantments, I'm sure. It's fun. Don't worry about. Okay. I mean, if people are here, I'm sure it's fun. But mana channelers. This could really depend on whether we want to So, for you know, just like essentially, one thing to take into consideration with choosing these things is that what I understand is that your affinity gives you progress over time towards unlocking like empire advancement stuff in certain directions, based on how far how much affinity you have towards something. So if we if we want to spec into a certain playstyle a bit, then it's really useful to take something. It'd be useful to take one of these in that area. I'm not sure. I definitely don't want any of these two. If I was gonna take an order one, it would be Imperialist. If we felt like making a really developed and centralized nation. But I don't think we need to do that. Definitely not experienced seafarers of all things. Adept settlers would let us build more. You're cursed to always pick things that suck? Well, alright then. Runesmiths will be one of them. And we might take Scions of Evil. What's Prolific Swarmers? This is the Unga Bunga. This is the Unga Bunga, you know, lots of people. You grow your cities 10% faster. Tier 1 units all have an extra rank, and all non-magical origin units, so all summoned units, have 20% less upkeep. And you start with an extra random tier 1 unit. How they swarm in icy terrain? Don't ask me. Don't ask me how they swarm in icy terrain. Don't ask me how the toads adapted to icy terrain either, but the Blizzard Wizard made it work. One gimmick, if we look at the toad. So I took Arctic adaptation. This means that we're actually able to farm we can have farms in snow. So, that's one explanation of how.
What defines their
Cryomancy
society?
on its own doesn't let us, like, change terrain. No, it doesn't let us change terrain. Had to check if it let us already terraform
What
stuff into be
defines their
snow.
society?
I haven't actually seen if there
Choose
is
your
something
first
that
tone.
lets us spread snow terrain, but I know that there is stuff that lets you spread certain kinds of terrain in this game, and there has been before. So
What defines their
runesmiths
society?
is something I'm gonna take because Materium affinity could always be useful, and Unit enchantments being cheaper to upkeep, and I guess higher ranked shield and polearm units is cool. See what
Choose your
with our
first
Tome of
tone
Cryomancy,
of
we're gonna
magic.
get frost blades, which will give all of our units extra frost damage at the cost of physical damage. So we want to make that cheaper to upkeep.
What defines their society?
Yep, the ice cream, the nutrients from the ice cream. We could totally take prolific swarmers and like combine that with something like Scions of Evil, and instead of going with Runesmith. That would give us some really, this would give us some really, like, very strong low-tier units. If we want to go, like, super evil. Huh. It's so tough. So tough. It could be fun trying to be comically evil for the first game. Just struggling and attempting to do that. And we do kind of need to, you know, actually start the game at some point. This would give us a... Does that give us an extra unit? That gives us a lot of units to start with. Jeez. Do what... Yeah, that's the plan. Do what we feel. Do what I feel, I guess. Because, yeah, I don't have any... No one else has that many suggestions right now for this. Which is just fine by me. Just fine indeed. The upkeep's always nice, but... Ooh. Ah. It's so hard to figure this out. I'm so horrible at making decisions, especially when I haven't played the game yet. Okay. Imperial. No, I don't. Oh. Mana Channelers was suggested. Alright. This is a question I can ask you folks. If we take, we're gonna, I think Scions of Evil is gonna happen. Maybe not actually. Well, the point is, do we want Mana Channelers, which will make it cheaper for us to summon units, and it will make our summoned units better, so we can summon like ice creatures or whatever, and that'll be easier to do? Or do we do prolific swarmers, where it's really cheap for us to have just toads? Evokers. Yeah, don't want that. Yeah. mean, there's always cannibalism, but like, be a wizard. Ah. Swarmers and cannibalism. Yeah, maybe swarmers and cannibalism sounds like a cool combination, but that sounds like another time. Indeed. Swarmer cannibal modes in the future. Swarmer cannibal moles sounds incredible. That needs to be written down somewhere. God damn. Runesmiths for enchantments. And then Scions of Evil. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. Fuck it. I don't need to screw around this much. Scions of Evil. We're gonna be evil as hell. And we're gonna use... Yeah. Shield... Wait. Shock units and shield units get... That makes our shield units start at rank 2. We don't have any shield units. I just saved us from a terrible mistake. This is focused on... This gives huge buffs to shield units. We don't have any shields at all. That would have been so dumb. Clutch. Clutch, indeed. Like Swarmers is still tempting, but instead of mana channelers, I think, yeah, gifted casters. If we're gonna be the Blizzard Wizard, we want to have more ability to cast spells and make it cheaper to cast spells, and we're gonna unlock an extra spell to start with, and be evil as hell. Ancient Wise Ones is that you start with a random research already, and you get a tech cheaper every time you unlock a new like list of techs, essentially, because that's what tomes are. They're lists of techs, which is, you know, that's kind of boring, and I'm literally never going to use that, especially since we're right now playing as, like, the research faction as well. We get lots of research as these guys. I assume this is a shock unit, this two-handed sword dude. Yeah. There is also the option of doing Fabled Hunters. That's how we survive. Ah, it's so tough. No, I'm gonna do this. Am I? Ah! Ah! I'm wasting so much time on this stupid question. Two skirmishers? I think that this is a skirmisher unit. I think that skirmisher units are all of your like scout stuff. So I think that's what this is, and this is a archer. So it would be giving extra ranks to our ranged and scout units essentially. I think that's how that works, and it would give us an extra archer. And I from what I have heard, our ranged units are really useful for this faction because they apply like weakened. I think that that's like part of what this like race this culture does is that they apply weakened to people, and then killing weakened people gives us bonuses of some sort. So instead of being super evil, that could be what we do, but it's gonna be easier in the future. It's gonna be easier in the future to pick this sort of thing, I swear. Yeah, we don't need to pick super evil, especially since Valar isn't here anymore. Valar seems to have disappeared, so I think that means it's okay to pick some to not be extremely evil anymore. Because we were talking about being super evil while he's around, but as soon as he leaves, the evil.
Choose your first tone of magic.
The evil propaganda leaves. Yeah, specialize in dealing frost damage and inflicting freezing. Frozen being really good because it literally is just it paralyzes someone for a period of time.
What is your ruler's origin?
Of course, we need to be a wizard king. We could be a champion, you know, a ruler risen among the ranks of their people. We get all the independent people like us, and our cities get extra gold and stability. And our units get more XP. But this, I'm gonna have to scroll up to see the names, that were discussed. But yeah, the Blizzard Wizard, a powerful wizard seeking dominion over a new realm. All cities make more mana, more casting points, and we could over-channel to cast an additional spell on a turn. Yes.
Reveal yourself.
Look at this. Look at this goofy dude. What is this horned helmet that's not even like attached to his head? What does a go to your sword? Huh. He is a blue toad, yeah. Toads behind him aren't blue right now. First of all, before we choose what he looks like, we need to fix this faction. Oh, yeah. Fix them. Armor color. Hair color. They don't have hair, they're toads. Army mount type. Pigs. Horse. Bulls. Ponies. Ponies for the toads. Ponies for the toads, but armor color. White. Yes, ponies. See, it's realizing that that's an option that needs to happen. Well, how lanky are they? Are they chode toad? How chode or lanky are the toad? That is the question. Oh, army skin color. Nice. They don't need to be green. I was worried about that. Blue toad. Chode toad. So dumb. They're thick as hell. Look at them. Oh, such girth. Such unimaginable girth. Chode toads on ponies. But yeah, blue. Well, what's a symbol? What's a symbol? Now, there's gotta be something ice. Come on, surely there's fire here. There's gotta be something frosty. Grape. This is all walrus. That is. Yeah. What is going on here? Is there no ice? Penguin? That's not ice. I don't see anything. I don't see any ice for some reason. I'm stupid, surely, because they wouldn't have no ice, surely. They just don't. What is this nonsense? Well, penguin sounds really dumb. Literally just a noose. Goodness. I'm in Canada right now, and for some reason it is absurdly hot today. It is really hot. Though my room always gets really hot. Maple leaf. Because Canada, yeah. I saw that somewhere. There's actually a lot of these, but there's not... Wait. That's not a maple leaf. I swear I saw a maple leaf somewhere, though. They have the Templar symbol, I just realized. What is this? What is that? That's like a cat statue. Oh, that's kind of a maple leaf, yeah. Yeah, I see. But, no. Yeah. There was a mountain. I think I'll just take the... There was like a cracked mountain somewhere. I think I'll take that one. This broken hand. I don't mind the broken hand, actually. It means I don't need to search through here for the destroyed mountain, wherever that went. Screw it. We got like a broken hand thing. There's like it's a hand and it's got some like cuts across it. Or maybe I invert it. Blue, this broken blue hand. Because we are blue on a white background. I kind of like that. Yeah. We do still need to sort this out. There are only 2 types of toads. Where's that other one? Oh. This is male or female. I see. Keeps randomizing it every time. If I click randomize here, it's gonna randomize everything. Long arms and short legs. Oh god. Sure, I'll do it. Why not? Skin color is blue. Now, before I do any skin decorations and such, we need to, first of all, change his clothes, and then we're gonna change what his pose is. Head. Which toad head does he have? The skeptical looking toad. He's kind of sad. He's angry. Well, this is a rather happy looking toad. Jeez. He looks kind of sad. He's old. He's old and weary. Oh. Skeptical one's kind of calling to me. He's got like a half wink with the one eye, like what? Or the hair color, I guess. That doesn't do anything, surely, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Outfit. What the heck is this robe? Oh, this is that pre-order armor, isn't it? Oh god, you can just not have a head. Why does he have a lily pad? God damn. Why does he have a lily pad? How do I get rid of the lily pad? Huh. Yeah, curiosity's sake, what was that? Which one's the pre-order helmet? Athland crown. It's like a... Huh. Is that this one? It's hard to tell because of the... No, that doesn't look like it. Oh, that's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Well, good to know that that stuff is working properly. But, I need to get rid of the lily pad somehow. But, yeah, the Sauron one. And then there's this, where you just are like a head that is made of spikes that are vaguely connected. About that. What's this one for now? But the helmet. Just blue lights on his head. He's got like a blue halo. What is this? Wait, can I not change the purple? I mean, I like purple as much as the next guy, but why does it have to be purple? Also, why does he have this lily pad? Oh, Mohawk, probably, right? There we go. Oh, fixed. Fixed. There we go. That's the eyebrow, right? Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was so scared why he just had a lily pad for seemingly no reason. Darkest purple. Oh, did I change this too? That's still not... That is just not having an effect on this purple. I guess it's just because... Yeah, it might just be because of our culture or something. I don't know. We'll see how that works in the future, I'm sure. That doesn't really matter for now. But the cape also includes the epaulets. These feathers. My guy's got these feathers. Change cape. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I might do the feathers, though. Big fluffy Big fluffy cloak feathers. I don't know if the feathers suit this though, to be honest. Yeah, I gotcha. Typical problems that can arise when there's no randomize button for creation. Well, there is a randomize button, but I'm afraid that if I ever click randomize, it will just change literally everything I've done on this Wizard King tab here, which I am scared of.
Your journey begins.
Shadow Lord, no. Title. Blizzard. Blizzard is two Z's? Hello, Mysterian. Nice to see you. I now need to scroll up to see where it was written. Where did we write this? Frogst? I'll put in Father Frogst for now. Father. Invalid characters. Someone wrote there's also freaking permafrogs. Oh god. It could just before I haven't scrolled down yet. Death Caller. Where was it said? There was something really funny was said that I need to use. Arctivian, I found it. Arthur had said, yeah, the overbearing croakers, screw that. Arctibians. There we go. Blizzard. Wizard. Not Death Caller though. Could be Permafrost. But with the last name. I don't have a last name now because I changed it. Huh. Well, I can't. It's not going to be Death Caller of all things. What is Frogst? It's mixing frog and frost. It's a play on words of frog and frost. So it's meant to be. It's like permafrost, but he's a frog. Ha! Very funny, I know. The Ruined. Frozen Toads? Frozen Toad is so boring. Arctibians, because Arctic amphibians. Well, He's not exactly she, her, is he? Back to the ruined again. Yeah. And are ruined again. Permafrost. Permafrost. The Permafrost, the old the cold feet. I don't know. I saw the cold and I was like, the cold feet? That sounds suitably tongue-in-cheek. Hail Blizzard Wizard Permafrost, the cold feet. Todra? Permafrost Todra. Because we're not changing the Arctibians, but I am very willing to make him Blizzard Wizard Permafrost Todra of the Arctibians. I am very willing to do that. I think we have ourselves a game here. Throat amphibian like beings born with vocal sacs that allow them to communicate loud croaking. They are tough and used to taking a few hits in battle. The harsh cold no longer bothers them. They pursue power and often turn to dark and forbidden magic, caring little about the well-being of their people. They are blessed with an innate talent for spellcasting, and they are legendary hunters excelling in ranged combat and exploration. This is the game, yeah. Surely this saves. Surely this is gonna save, right? $1.5 hours and no gameplay. This is a new game, just launched today, and it hasn't been 2 hours yet, so Khan's prediction hasn't been proven correct yet. I'm still winning. As long as I end my turn within the next 20 minutes, I win. That's not gonna happen though. He's gonna win. Khan is going to win. I'm not gonna end my turn. Why am I underground? Being underground is enough to make me restart as long as this dude is saved.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Because we're adapted to the ice climate, not the underground. We can't even farm underground, for crying out loud. It's not cold under here. It's completely different. It's not that way. Yeah. There is no such thing as like temperate climate and such down here. It's just all underground.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
I'm gonna save the game, see if it saved him. But I'm not playing underground unless I would have to restart all that again.
Choose your destination.
Delete this one. Can I stop myself from starting underground? No, there's no such thing as stopping you from starting underground. Was that about Frostling? Huh. Interesting. Good, good. He's here. He's here.
What is your people's form?
I realize
What
now
is
as
their
well.
origin culture? Reveal
I did not
yourself.
I did not change his gear, so I gave him a sword and shield, and he's not supposed to be a sword and shield. Whoops. So it's actually kind of good that that thing caused me to restart, because yeah, we were gonna be bonking people when we're supposed to be shooting stuff. Unfortunately, we can't start with an ice attack. So we have to do either magic or holy damage, I guess. Whatever light is. I think I might have accidentally, started with the game that had underground start. I'm not sure. I'm not certain though. But what's the difference between a lightning orb and a spirit staff? Spirit staff is a 1 attack, so it's it always does a potentially 16 damage thing. Meanwhile, the lightning orb is you can potentially attack 3 times. Yeah. He's not going to show you holding it. Okay. Why are you... Mount. Oh, they are using ponies. Good.
Your journey begins.
Ah, why is it Shadow Lord again? God damn. Lizard Wizard. There. Try again. If we have to start underground, it's not going to happen. I did change it, so it didn't have... There we go. Permafrog's Todra. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new age of wonders. Woo! Ah, jeez. And we start with Ice Coffin. 90% base 90% chance of freezing someone, and if unsuccessfully freezing them, they get slowed. That's good. That's good. Shackles target enemy unit, and with a unit within 2 hexes, they can become slowed. And Blizzard is a world map spell that used to damage whole armies. You give them negative resistance. Okay. Negative status resistance. Oh, okay. I could use that on someone, on people on the map before I attack them, and then it'll be easier to freeze them with stuff like Ice Coffin. Neat. So, research and production. Okay, we got this city now, and I don't think that Nitgard is going to be its name, but that's what it is right now. We have a max number of 3 cities. But what can we
Arcane
research?
research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units.
Summoning snow spirits. Freezing burst has a small chance of freezing people. That's cool. Frost blades is a big one. It actually has a chance. No, it can't freeze people, but as it does extra damage against frozen people or slowed people. That's cool. White Witch, which is a battle mage unit of ice, I guess. Freezing blast. This has a chance of freezing people. That's what you do. You combine, yes, you use the white witches to freeze people. You freeze people with the white witch, and then you stab them or shoot them with the frost blades. So, I think I'll research frost blades first, so I can just enchant all of my units with as many units as I've got. Amphartica. I mean, it does literally have, it does have fart in the name, but other than that, there's nothing wrong with it.
You have selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
Alright. Yes, so city, which we will theoretically rename. Yes, we've got our food production and draft. Cold Todia. What is a cold I guess? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Cold Todia. I don't know about Cold Todia, but this one has fart in it. Finland, fair enough. Yes.
Locations and province improvements located.
Oh, it's gonna complain until I start building
income.
Something. Okay.
Structures can be built to improve your city.
Click X, but you know, I want to be nice to it. What do we start? Oh yes, experimentation chambers. That sounds wonderful. gives a knowledge and gold. I wonder what this replaces. We can get a lot of knowledge seeing as we've got this special boosts. That's right, we boost. You boost certain buildings by having stuff, so we can, I think that means we can build stuff faster? Yeah, 30% cheaper to build something, so if we had a farm, we'd, somewhere, which we need extra population for. Which is going to happen in 3 turns. We'd be able to make an experimentation chamber faster. The storehouse needs a forester. I think that getting extra population is the most important thing, so it's always production buildings first, yeah? I mean, it does also let us produce military units faster.
Cities also recruit your units.
Units
cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
It'll get a little faster as well. In 3 turns, I guess we're gonna get another population, and then we'll make a farm, somewhere, probably here. We got some decent terrain around here, from what I understand about how the game works. There's a lot of yeah. We got lots of places for quarries and some trees for foresters. This is a good start. But also we need to make a unit. Outrider is scout. It is a classification, so it is not a skirmisher. What is a skirmisher unit then? Huh. Yeah, you meant Amphartica? Okay. That is better. That makes more sense to me. Pursuer. What a name. Oh, jeez. Arctic adaptation. Fabled hunters and gifted casters. That's right. That's what we ended up picking. So we do like our ranged boys. Yeah, it does inflict weakened. So our ranged units are pretty good. Dark warrior. That's a melee unit. That's a tier 1. I thought that was a higher tier unit. The two-handed guy. And yeah, these guys do not inflict weakened. I mean, when you play Civilization, you always want more scouts first. So get a scout, and then we'll queue up a pursuer after that. You don't need to ban yourself from naming anything else. Oh, it actually wanted me to build the scout first. The game knows.
Take some time to look around.
Ah, yes, move around as well.
And familiarize yourself with your new surroundings. You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in, or get a better overview of the world. You have reached the overview.
This is
As you explore the world, you have many threats
this is one interesting thing about this game, as opposed to Civilization, where you can only zoom out to like this far at the beginning. You can straight up see exactly how big the map is and where you are. So like in Civ, if you're next to the corner, you'd be right here, and you'd like move slightly north to scout, and you'd be like, oh, I see the edge of the map, guys, in a multiplayer game. But in this, you could just zoom out and be like, I wonder where everyone is. I'm in the corner. I feel so safe. Those red lines, are those like immediately? Is this just gonna be multiple dragons immediately? Am I just that screwed? Was it that bad of a call? Jeez.
You can always find out more about a topic if you ever.
Hyperlinks, units and armies. Yeah, I know how armies work. I know what Throne Cities are. That's your most important city. Throne City is your most important city. If you get killed, your character will respawn here after a few turns, and you lose the game if your Throne City is captured and you are dead. That is the most important thing to know about that. Research. I am doing the research. You learn
your empire
stuff.
will research the skill.
And the encyclopedia. Where is that? Okay, it's up here. Thank much. And yeah, okay, here's selected an army. Great. What else do you want me to do?
You have selected an army. An army is made up of individuals.
Okay.
Your armies can move a limited distance every.
That's all it wanted to say.
You are about to begin exploring.
Oh, I'm gonna explore now.
While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, two of the most valuable.
Yes. All right. Wait, it's right click to move, right? Yes. Okay. It is right click to move in this one. That is just some goodies hanging out there. If I grab that food, I might grow the city faster.
You have encountered a resource node. Nodes are often occupied.
One turn? Yeah, that's actually really good, because then when I grow the population here in Ampharctica, that will give us the ability to expand to a neighboring region. And if we, build a farm here, then that will give us a boost to the workshop, which, as Khan said, and I definitely agree, that is the first thing you want to be doing. There's a road here, so that'll be much easier to cross than going through the trees. There's some unguarded, unguarded map to pick up. That's good. Their actual army. But wait a second, I just realized there's pastures here that will give us more food. That's really good to actually get our hands on. Well, we've got, this could potentially be our first battle with a Grimbeak Crows.
You have selected a unit.
A brewer ogre. Why is he like frosty? Is he like imbued with frost or something? And it's not saying this here. Or is this just are our brewer ogres just always frosty? Huh. Burb. Okay, what does he actually have? What does it drink? Does he always hit 0? No. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, gives him a range. Gives him a breath weapon. Huh. Doesn't actually seem. Yeah, this guy's not actually that strong. Demolisher. Does he just? Yeah, he can break walls by himself. That's cool. But yeah. Warlock. We got a nice army here. We got the 2 archers with their promotion as well, because we start with an extra one for due to the fact that we like ranged units. Any of our units have any funny promotions? Yeah, they're all just damage. Extra damage and critical, I guess. Fair enough. It's not going to tell me what Evoker does, though.
You have selected a hero.
Yes, I have selected hero. And here it does show the dude who's holding the thing. Alright. Let's go.
You're
First
about to
battle.
enter combat.
First battle playing Age of Wonders 4. Very, very exciting. Need a sippy for this one.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
What a surprise. Kill or rout the foes. To win combat. Oh, how wonderful of them. They have little icons that show, you know, where flying units are flying above. That's actually really helpful. Yeah, the brewer ogre is the only thing that's like even mildly concerning. I think this shouldn't be that difficult.
You have selected.
I know how action points work.
You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield.
Do I want to be zapping them with magic? Do I want to immediately be casting spells? Oh no, you can't cast spells on the first turn. Forgot about that.
This is a shock unit.
Shock units, high damage
powerful
charges.
melee fighter.
We don't have a. We're not going to be
This
tanky
is
in this game. We're not going to have a good front line. So next time with the swarming toad people, maybe we'll do not swarming toads. Swarming like cannibal moles is likely going to be the next one. That's I do if I stream this game more. I might make them tanky. Right? It doesn't have any. Usually in these games they've got an eye. They have like a thing that shows how far they shoot, but I have to read it here, I guess. 4. No way they only shoot 4 range. There's no way they only have 4 range. I love how they all croak. This is going to be very interesting. I'm not actually used to playing games where I don't have a front line. I'm usually a very tank focused
This
player.
is a battle mage unit.
Yes, battle mage. Do they have any? Yeah, they are a tier 2 unit. Gods. Frogs are not good at handling bows. No, they're good at handling bows. They're just not they're not tanky. We don't have any shielded guys. Meanwhile, like the Industrious faction, for example, is purely purely focused on that. Turn it that way. They do sound like Oblivion skeletons. You're definitely right about that.
Your spells are now ready to be cut.
You can cast spells? Okay, now it's showing. Now it's showing. Wait, what? Okay, I have to hover over the unit itself instead of the move. That's interesting. This is a bit of a shame. They've moved directly so that they can. You're very cheeky of them because that means I can't attack them just outside of my range. They're actually smart. But how far can they move? If I take even a single step back. Yeah. Let's see what they do now. I'm very curious to see if they'll run at me. I don't think I'll cast spells. I'm not actually that worried about this battle, and it would be nice to save mana. Oh, I didn't. Oh, they're gonna be flanked if he breathes on them.
This
Yo!
unit has a ranged
They did actually
ability
move into
selected.
range. Good.
Ranged ability.
Burbs are a little more difficult to hit. And since we don't need to move to get into range, this means that all of our ranged units have they get to use all 3 of their attacks. Yo, these guys give weaken too? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Can I shoot too? Ah, yes. Todra can also attack. All right, first we'll go with the battle mage. They don't need to move to just wait. What's the Sundering Curse? Always hits 6. Sustains damage against Sundering. Weakened, cannot be used. Huh. It uses your full turn as well, it seems. Yeah, that uses all of your stuff. So, I might have been able to do that the previous turn, actually. But, he does have frost resistance, but that's fine. Because the point is that this nukes their defense. Okay. I can also charge right into them. This is the worst position they could have possibly put themselves in. Jeez. Okay. It's gotta be a better way to do this. Alright, we'll shoot the bow here. Seriously, hit the guys behind him? Huh. Guaranteed to freeze him. I'm down to freeze him. Guaranteed. Oh. Right click on him. Okay. Frozen. Theoretically, I could use Overchannel to cast again. Are there any other spells I'd want to use? I don't know. Let's see. Do you think we are going to want to lay on the damage on this dude? He is the biggest threat, probably. And now that the Dark Warriors get... Why is charge blocked? Is it because of the... It's not because of the birds, is it really? Does he have something that just... Yeah, charge resistance. That's a real pain. Okay. Well, we'll freeze him for one turn and just leave him be then. Cancel retaliation sounds good. What are his attacks? Does he's got a repeating attack, so I don't want to stand next to him if I don't have to. Yeah, we'll attack from here. Charging strike, it'll cancel the retaliation.
Your unit is within.
Regeneration? Regeneration? Cull the Weak. Deals 20% extra damage against units with weakened. Attacking units with weakened grants the unit regeneration. And it can be stacked up to 5 times. Aww. What about you? You do not have Cull the Weak. Ah. So what goes on here is that our ranged units inflict a bunch of weakened, and our melee units, who are typically focused on getting big charge damage, get regeneration and do a ton of extra damage against units that have been shot by our ranged units. Very interesting. He's frozen for now, so that he's fine. We can just finish off the crows. Good, it was just barely enough. Oh, yeah. Cast Sundering Curse on him. Removed his strengthened buffs. Why didn't they flank us? That's interesting. They flew around behind us. I would have assumed they'd flank. But I guess not. Very interesting. Instead, we're flanking them with our magic bolts.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives it...
We can also flank with the archers. Bye-bye. Shoot again, do a bunch of damage. He's been super weakened. How many weakened stacks does he have now? Weakened 3, so yeah, 30% less damage. He's literally got negative defense. What does that do? So does that mean he's actually taking more damage? I think it might. Huh. I'm not certain. I'll have to figure that out in the future. Pew! And that is my first battle playing Age of Wonders 4. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Deserved victory. A glorious victory, O Blizzard Wizard. You have beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and your surviving units with experience. Yes, of course. I mean, experience. None of them leveled up, though. Looks like they're getting there, though. I assume that's what this bar is. Deserved victory, of course. There is some knowledge, but I need to see what this is. These red areas. I need to see what this is all about. Evil presence lingers in these lands. Distant claim, unknown ruler. There's already someone close enough that they have a base. Oh, wait. There's already a free city here. They're not in Arctic terrain. They're in lame country. Oh, you know what I need to see? I need to see what map options I've got. Because, okay, here's my overviews. I need to see what can I change with the map. Economic overview, that's useful.
This is the
menu. But is there no interface hex grid? That could be useful. I'll see whether I like that or not. I don't know if I want to use the hex grid or not yet. It's only a matter of time before I'm going to want to, but huh. There's no like map options for me to like see at a glance if something if a like region is snow or not. I have to look at it. Which is fair. That's fair enough. What was it? Show borders. Show borders, interface. Show borders, domains, all. Borders will be shown for domains, regions, and provinces. That means that it's going to show, like, all the individual... Yeah, this is a lot of clutter on the screen. Well, I mean, not a lot. I'm used to playing Civ games, but... These little green lines, I don't know how I feel about them. I'd probably like them to be a different color if I could. Like, even a lighter gray color. That would be kind of nice. Like, if I could turn off the hex grid and instead just have, like, a black line that shows me the different areas, that'd be kind of nice. You're such a cultivation simulator vibe. Ah, I don't know what that is. I do not know what cultivation is. Observe mode. Oh. Just do domains. It is good that I don't know about that. Okay. Guess I can end the turn then? Yep. And looks like next turn we're gonna find Free City.
Stability measures how happy the people
Ah,
in your
yes,
city.
stability.
This city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province. Every province has different features, which
Okay,
determine what type of
so-
improvement can be built in it.
Here's the question. I want to farm, and this place has a pasture. So building a farm here would be good. Also river. Let's get a bonus from the river too. I think it's okay to build a farm here because I can build more quarries up here probably as well. I'm sure it'll be fine. And I think you can change stuff later. But I want the farm for the yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets boosts from building farms. And having a higher population growth gives more yeah, lets me expand to more places. Oh, and that instantly expanded my vision range enough to see these people. Nefarious Choke Point. Yes, it's a free city. And yes, it is. It's good because they have a pasture in that that province, so it makes get more food from it as well. So it's really good. But, yes, salutations, Blizzard Wizard Permafrost Todra. Your reputation precedes you. It pleases us to meet a Blizzard Wizard who shares our convictions. Nevertheless, we ask you to respect Choke Point's independence. So, yes. Diplomacy with them. We've got our little whispering stone thing, which we can give to them to make them like us more. And they are very much people that we're going to want to make it like us, because they are also fellow Arctibians. There's always in these games a nearby city-state of your culture, and that is carried over to this game. So we will want to give them our Whispering Stone that we can take back whenever we want to, but it's going to, over time, increase their opinion of us until they become a vassal. And then we'll start giving us stuff, which is wonderful. I like stuff. I think everyone likes stuff. This is a good spot. I realize that's not actually the best spot for my webcam. Maybe it's better to be down here in this game, actually. Oh, I'll take it over. It's just I'm gonna do it peacefully. We don't need to invade them. Or do we? I don't know. What did we didn't pick... No, we didn't pick Scions of Evil, so we don't, like, get rewarded from being extremely evil. Yeah, supposedly there's something evil here. Is there a camp here that I can't see yet? There is a dragon's lair. God damn.
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked for too long. Destroy...
I don't think choke point is. It's kind of just here in the fields. It's just in the... What is the terrain here? It's fertile plains. They're not even in the Arctic. This needs to be fixed. There's an iron deposit here. Is that gold? Gold vein, yes. That will be very useful. Lots of money. Also, the free cities will expand their borders over time. Yeah, there is no way we're gonna, like... Our hero's got extra movement, so we can... I think it's okay to have him take a few steps forward to look at stuff. Really, why can't I see this yet? There we go. What the hell? That's not a dragon? We got lesser snow spirits? Lesser tide spirits? And they're getting messed up by the Arctic blizzards. This is why you must become the toad. The Arctic toad. Oh yeah, this is the Tyrant Knight thing I was talking about, huh? But that's not a dragon. This is a dragon's lair, but it doesn't have a dragon in it. I don't even know how strong that is. Like 400 strength. Tide Spirit. Wait. The spirits are tier 2, right? I mean, they've got this. They're toads too. They're resourceful toads. Water adaptation. Usually, from what I've seen, they end up having like they'd have dragons here, but because it's a dragon's lair, so it's going to, like, it's supposed to be a bunch of dragons guarding this place, because they'll spawn dragons. Gold infestation spawner. What does that mean? Yeah, it's not doing anything for now, but theoretically in 9 turns it would activate. Now here's the thing as well. Fabled Hunters gives us double resources from clearing infestations. That means that if we actually fight and defeat these people, which might not be super hard, because these people are, yeah, they're all melee. The only dangerous unit here is theoretically the Tyrant Knight, which would be very dangerous. Yeah, exactly. This is a cold bath. Yeah, it's a Marauder. Yeah, it's a Marauder. It is a Marauder Guard, so they, once they wake up in 9 turns, they'd start marching around. But I think I can try to fight them. Our army's weaker than them, but I'm like, I am a player, so. At the end of the attacker's turn, all non-Frostling transformation units suffer frost damage. So that means not just me, right? Nah, I think I'm not Frostlings. Not yet. We're gonna become Frostlings later on, but I'm sure that the Snow Spirit is immune to it. The Snow Spirit probably is fine. But the rest of this army is probably gonna take that damage too. Unfortunately, I can't. Wait. Oh my god, they can make me wet, can't they? Oh my god, that's horrible. They could freeze me. I could get frozen. Oh, this is a potentially really bad battle. This is potentially so bad. Oh boy, oh boy. They are melee. They are melee. They have to reach me first. You have to reach me first if you want to freeze me. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Magic bolts. Are you like resistant to magic or something? No, magic's better against this dude. These dudes are spirits, so they are decent with magic, I guess. Oh. Just keep distant. Yeah, like it's, yeah, pretend it's 2020 and keep distance. They have cavalry. All right, fuck it. Oh, this could be so bad. This could be so bad, but the potential rewards. Yep, it is everyone. Okay. It is literally everyone except the Ice Spirit.
This is a skirmisher unit.
No!
Which...
The Ice too! The Ice Spirits are also taking damage. Everyone's taking the sploosh. Dragon's Lair. You can see there's dragon bones and there's eggs everywhere, but we're not fighting. Yeah, we're fighting dragons. Hello, Elananish. You've come just in time to see me do something profoundly stupid. Hi. We're gonna see where they go. See where they go. It's gonna be very hard to keep our distance from them, but depending on what they do. What is this? Obscure. What does that say? Come on, UI. Come on, UI. I know you can do it. But you missed the pre-order bonus. If you didn't buy it already, you missed the pre-order. Oh, you don't get that one outfit. Oh no. What is this? Morale. Not the outfit! No, not the tiger guy. Completely unplayable indeed. Alright, we're gonna can I is it possible to like retry a battle? Because this is risky as hell. Can I, because let's go back, restart combat. Okay, so I can just if I can try this as many times as I need to if I want to. Everyone's taking damage over time. Wait, who said you get to be ranged? Ah, here they come! Here comes the Tyrant Knights! Ah! Right. Sundering Curse. It's weakened. Weakened, sundered defense, sundered resistance. Ugh, that's just so good. I love this ability already. Ice Coffin as well. Only 48% chance frozen, but I mean, it could. They could become frozen. They did! They did! They're frozen. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, we're gonna destroy them. Oh, weaken them so much. You're gonna get so many weakened stacks now. That's like 3 stacks of weakened now. Oh, they do no damage. This is brilliant. It's 30% less damage. So now what we do, we shoot at these guys. We're gonna add some weakened stacks to the ice guys. The Dragon Dawn DLC doesn't come out for however long. I bought the deluxe edition because of course I fucking did, but I don't have that DLC because it ain't out yet. I'm gonna have it as a result of getting the deluxe thing, but oh, good, it killed. I don't think that was a single graze. And how can I see how far you can move? I don't know, but I want to know how far these guys can move because I really want to run over here and flank. I think I can theoretically get a flank. Yes! Oh, this is so good. That gives us regen too. Now it's only temporary hit points, but still. They're not coming! Jeez. Huh. What? I wonder why they aren't. Very odd to me. Yay! That's 2 stacks of regeneration. Yeah, Blizzard's gonna do nothing to them. Yeah, it ain't out yet. Tragedy. When does it come out? I don't remember. What, Righteous Nation? Ah, yes. The Righteous Nation we are playing. We are playing as the Blizzard Wizard, Permafrost Todra himself, the true Lord of all lands. It is only turn 2, of course, because this is a typical Joffrey stream. We are playing ice toads. We are toads that are adapted to the cold, and we freeze people and we weaken them, and then once they are stacked with weakened, which makes them do less damage, we charge in with our dark warriors who get regeneration when they attack people who are weakened. Also, we cast ice spells with the Todra himself as well. Yes, it's great. We're not necessarily evil, but we can be. We can definitely be evil. Let's move in, because we're going to need to... It is definitely... I would never have agreed to play this faction if it wasn't for the fact that I have played Age of Wonders games before, because they are a little advanced. These guys have already moved. Yeah. Lord, insert ruler here of insert universe name, insert people here. Yeah. They are weak to frost, so Ice Coffin is good against them. Wonderful. I think we will freeze them. I'm being a little trigger happy with my magic, more than I probably should be. But that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Does that give me line of sight? I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't. Hopefully this isn't putting them in too much danger. Probably gonna play the new version of Realms in Exile with a Princess. Good, you should. There's actually gonna be a Realms in Exile community multiplayer on Friday if you're interested in that. Why are you still there? Game being funky. Gotta love day one playing games.
This unit...
Did they get... So they got frozen because they're, like, always wet, I guess? That's really funny. Never expected that. Well, this battle was nowhere near as difficult as I anticipated. I was here thinking like, oh my god, those water guys are gonna make me wet, and then I'm gonna get frozen. But instead, turns out the water guys are always wet. So. So, oops. Yee! Charge in the boys. For some reason, the water guys just kind of stay in place. No, it's pretty sure it's on Friday. I've got a stream scheduled for it as well. I'll link it in chat right now. I mean, people can always just look at my channel for it, but that stream is gonna be happening when the game is. Yes. Ah, yes, level up. Veteran, even more max HP. Good, good, good. And Todra himself has leveled up as well. doing very
choose
excellent.
A new hero skill every time.
Oh, and this is the secret. Oh my god. Because we're the hunters. We're the hunters. Yeah. Our culture, we started with we're prolific hunters or whatever, so we get double the bonuses from destroying infestations. So that just gave us the super edgy sword, I guess. Tier 3 primary weapon, heavy charge strike, two-handed chopper, heavy charge attack, gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. Cancels retaliation and defense. Heavy charge is ignore charge resistance. Oh god. Bloody Edge. Critical hits deal 50% more damage and have a 50% chance to... What the hell is this? I mean, it is a two-handed weapon and you can't use it on horseback, but that is so cool. What the hell? What? And then we also got a battle axe, I guess, but who cares about a battle axe? I also want the Visor of Farsight. Wand of the Rising Dead. Target friendly undead corpse is revived with 60% of its total HP. Non-undead corpse is raised as a zombie. So this is just it's a miscellaneous. So I think I can equip that and the Bloody Edge and just start raising corpses now, potentially, as stupid as that is. Once per battle. Oh god. Oh god. Visor of Farsight acquired. Wand of the Rising Dead. I think we need to immediately swap out the Lightning Orb for this shit. I don't think... It doesn't compare. It doesn't compare to the Bloody Edge. Any recommendations for who you should play apart from Patrician Joffrey and who's Margot? Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, Realms in Exile. I am gonna be playing, probably, myself in the multiplayer on Friday. But Dale's good. Dale is boring as hell in single player, but Dale is a good country to play in MP. And you could also play, yeah, Dale or Dorwinion. They're both good countries for MP games for sure. The Vale is significantly less interesting. I might even sell some stuff. I don't feel like I need it. I can't even use a mount right now, for example. Yes, level up. I think we started... Yeah, we started with Magecraft to make us better with ranged stuff, but now we've got a really good melee weapon. I don't think we need that anymore. I don't think we're gonna be focusing on that anymore. I think we're... Yeah. Grim Executioner. When this unit kills another unit, it gains 3 fortitude. Plus... What? Plus 3 fortune. Hold on. That's way too much critical hit chance. Oh, and then you could also get Cold a Week. Holy. Frost weapons. Base melee and ranged attacks gain frost damage. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But this weapon also gives you a better chance of critting. And then this, when you kill someone, you get 3 stacks of 10% crit chance. Play Mogdred? Who even is that? What is Mogdred? Why don't I know who Mogdred is? I don't know what you're talking about. But I think we might need to take Grim fucking Executioner, Permafrog's Todra is yeah. Dude under Kamal? What? Oh. You're talking about the... Yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's just really boring. You do nothing in that game, then. I guess you could fight the Veil or something. That's fair. Grim Executioner. I could take Call the Weak to get the weakened, the regeneration. I need to try this. I need to fuck around and find out. Is he gonna show up now? Grim Executioner, there we go. Here we are, I guess. Join back up with the... Oh yeah, get the army to join back up. Okay. Save the hell out of this game. Alright. Scout some more. That's a player, right? But that icon looks like the free city icon. It is a free city. This is a free city of mole people, and it's a big one too. It's got 6 population. They don't like me. Huh. Huh. Yeah, it was a surprisingly easy battle, and now I've got absurd rewards for it. This sword is cracked. In fact, it's so crazy, I'm very tempted to, just go and conquer Choke Point, and then use my Whispering Stone to improve relations with this really strong city of Solaria. Though, actually, that's kind of a dumb idea, because we already start with good relations with Choke Point, so I should just see how things play out. No need to do anything whack. Haste berries. I recognize that look anywhere. Played Age of Wonders enough to know haste berries when I see them. And it gives you, bounding, migrating, and absorbing cities takes 2 less turns if you have haste berries in your empire. I definitely want to grab... Yo, it's also got an underground passage. This is a good place. I definitely need to grab this underground passage area. And it's got this decaying spire nearby as well. Enemies cannot target world magic spells in this domain. Wow. You can get bone dragons as well. Jeez, this is crazy. And there's an unknown ruler that has claims on that. I mean, it is a 3. Yeah, it's crazy, and it should be because it's a decaying spire that looks absurd. Look at those random staircases up to nothing, and it keeps going. Finally, a dragon-adjacent creature. Storm Scale Serpent. That looks really cool. Elusive. It is not stopped by zone of control. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. I love the enemies just being able to run around zone of control. But we don't really deal with zone of control all that much because we're not... Like, that would be awful if you were playing, like, an industrious person. Because they worry a lot about zone of control, I imagine. We have finished building the workshop now. So, baby storehouse? Or no, we want to get something that we've got a boost for, and we have the boost for, the experimentation chamber, which will give us gold income. We'll finish it in 1 turn because we got that boost, and we got more production now. So yeah, that's an easy pick. Oh wait, library. Yep. Get rid of that. Yeah, experimentation chamber. 1 turn, get us some extra experience, some extra gold. Pay for itself in time. And then, what else are we going to get? What are we going to get next? The Forester, maybe, so that we can speed up the production of a storehouse? if you know, as someone who's played lots of Civ 6, I am very keen. Like whenever there's a boost, it's like, oh, you got to get that efficiency, my dude. You know, where it's like, anyone in chat who's played Civ 6 will understand, I'm sure.
Where, you have gathered a large amount of Imperium.
Where you build your scouts and sprint whenever you're doing a religious game in Civ 6. You gotta build scouts and sprint around the map, desperately trying to find a natural wonder, for example, to get that boost.
Speed up city growth.
This Imperium. Can I spend that on something other than? Yeah, Empire skills. Where do I access Empire skills? Here.
This is the Empire Development Tree.
Can I get any yet?
Here you will specialize your Empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your Empire's affinity to open more options.
We're making slow progress over time. You can see tiny amount of progress from our astral affinity and single nature affinity. It's getting a slight progress that we'll be able to spend Imperium to unlock those. Lots? Screw you! Screw you for accusing me of not having played. Lots. I have 500 hours. I have 540 hours on Civ 6. That's plenty, Con. That's plenty, Con. Yes, once we once our affinity reaches another one of these checkpoints, we are able to get another. We're able to spend our Imperium to get one of these bonuses. So the first one we're probably going to be able to get is this Shadow Empire. Yeah, you got 2K hours. Yeah. Good for you. I assume this means just if you defeat a hero in combat, you get plus 50 knowledge, like a one-time injection of that much knowledge. That makes sense. That's decent if you're actually like fighting heroes at that point.
You will progress toward choosing a tome will alter.
But yeah, we can't get any quite yet, so we have to spend that Imperium on other stuff. We could just instantly spend Imperium to get another population. We did instantly build thing, so I think actually that's worth doing. Attract population. More population is always really good. So now that we've got that population, what can we boost? What can we get a boost for? Quarry. We 2 quarries, 1 forester, 1 quarry. I could always use more mana income, but even more production if we build a second farm. But if we get a single forester, we can build the storehouse, which is probably a good one. Yo, Beyond Earth. Oh god, I played Beyond Earth. I wonder how many hours I've gotten that. Let's get a forester. Get a forester, and then we'll boost. That will boost our storehouse production, and then we will need 2 foresters later on for something else. I think. Surely it said we needed 2 foresters for something. No? We only need 1 forester for a couple things. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm still trying to figure out where my webcam should go. Not sure how much it covers up in the bottom left. I'll have to pay attention. Yeah. I played a bunch of Civ Colonization, actually. That's a really niche title. I played a fair amount of that. It had some unique ideas. This is also going to be really nice to have. So we'll want to get that mana node at some point. But for now, I think a forester will do. Though having that in my lands would give me a lot more production if so it might be worth making a forester here instead. I can theoretically swap it over. What does a quarry get me? 2 quarries for that, 1 quarry for the shrine. I want foresters first. Yeah, the settling and getting treasures and then managing the economy was interesting as well. How does swapping provinces work? Because I know that's a thing you can do. Oh, it just takes time. Hut! What the hell is a hut? Huh. Place with quarry, yeah. It just takes time. That's no problem then, no problem at all. I'll build a forester here. Even though there's not many trees, you theoretically are getting just as much of a bonus from it. So this is giving me, yeah, it's giving me, what is it? Minus. Oh, all of these buildings give you minus order. Interesting. Well, that is something that we're going to need to resolve at some point. But yes, one forester that boosts the storehouse and library, so that will be our next order of business. So we really want to keep exploring the blasted wasteland up here. This doesn't feel like something our main army should be doing. I think our main army should be going down here to deal with this stuff. We can stop by to take out this Marauder Guard. They got some stuff for us, I'm sure. And being in the Arctic terrain is a bit of a pain, even for us, because a lot of stuff gets hidden, so. But yeah, here's an entrance to the underground if we feel like taking a peek. I think it's worth taking a little look. Not enough movement points. Alright, next turn we'll have a little peek at what's underground. But we, yeah, I think one thing we're going to want to spend our Imperium on is building an outpost over here, because I know that's a thing you can do with Imperium. Probably here. And then maybe making it into a city later on. Let's see. We can get this development skill. Yeah. Ooh, it would be really nice to get this one. Free cities or vassals with Whispering Stone give you knowledge. I'm not fighting heroes right now, so this really isn't helpful at the moment. I don't see any reason to get that one. So theoretically, if I can skip it for now and get All Seeing, that's much more useful. Back, but probably not for long. Getting ready to play Realms next. Good. Good. Go play. Go play with friend. Play. It's fun to have people watching, but yes, you should definitely have fun with friends sometimes. That's a railway? What the hell? Underground road is like a minecart railroad? That's funny. I won't explore too much underground, just taking a peek and realizing that there's, I guess, something here. I'll see if I can spot where the spawner is here. Oh, it's a bigger area than I thought. Oh, there's a player there. I should go and see them before I leave the underground. Forest is a bit of a pain to explore, but so I'll just like go zoom through the Arctic for a bit. What's this? What the hell is that? Fireforge stone. That's a very, very useful thing to have. That's one of these magical materials that we can collect. Is there a place where I can see? Yes, there we go. One thing I know about is that we want to be collecting these magical materials. And if you collect all of one of these 3 collections, it gives you a bonus. So we found a couple that are nearby. Fireforge stone, which makes units 20% less cheaper to recruit, and we've also found some haste berries nearby. So it takes less time to found or to just do stuff with cities in general. And let's go get rid of these guards. Element of surprise. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall. Yes. So they're leaving. They're really weak. If I let them go, I'll be good. No. I want experience.
Your alignment represents how others see you.
We can be evil if we feel like it. Oh, I must test out my blood sword. You think I grabbed this blood sword and I'm not gonna use it on these shitty lesser stone elementals? Hashtag Mordu Huzmar. I ship it. If they were gay, I would ship Mordu and Huzmargaz. For sure. They become friends all the time. That's an MP game right there. Mordu and Huzmargaz. Though Mordu is outside of the playable range for the community multiplayer, because we are playing specifically in the new region. Anything interesting about you? They evolve to a bigger stone spirit. And they do not evolve again. Okay, just once. Just once into a tier 3 unit. They don't become like some absurd tier 5 unit. It's cute little lesser stone elementals. It's kind of fun. They're pretty tanky. That's worth mentioning. I am not especially concerned. I think I'm relatively comfortable moving pretty far forwards. Especially we've got this thick sword on Todra. Oh, this is gonna be great. Can't wait to test this out. Good. Look at your boy. Oh. Okay, they're not actually gonna step super close. Wondering whether Gundabad would... Oh, sure! Yeah, Gundabad would definitely be interesting. They're very good for for just like tanking, but they're also very, very yeah. Oh jeez, that was 3 weakened stacked. They're good for tanking and like building up really tall, but you can also expand and like compete / work sort of together with your supposed friend. Yeah, well, they're extremely weak, so I wanted to rush forwards. I wanted to rush forwards so that I could, if they moved as far as they could towards me, they'd be in range for me to get max damage on my ranged attacks. And as you can see, they did move far enough so that I would get all 3 of the shots off with this pursuer unit. And I'm gonna get 2 shots off with this one as well. So that's gonna be upwards of yeah, that is maximum weakened stacks. So that's why I did what I did. They are literally doing 50% less damage. They just are. So, but my hero now could easily just win the rest of the battle. Look what this bastard's about to do. I mean, yeah, there's his crit. There's the crit thing coming in I was talking about. And now he's got, oh, he got his 3 stacks of fortune. Interestingly though, he did not get his it said he got Grim Executioner at procs, but he didn't, that didn't give him regeneration like it should have. I'm confused. I want my regen. Oh, so they can't move through his zone of control now, so we're good to move the warlocks up. Try and get a weakness proc on them. Yep. This one weakened. Crit hitting is definitely fun, and this dude is gonna get a lot of crits. Again, another crit. Holy shit. Just you wait, he's gonna get another one. He did. He did. Every single attack he did. He attacked 3 times, all of them were crits. This man is a problem already. Those stack? I mean, they stack, but he's also gonna regenerate. And I could have played it better if I felt like it. Some random production stash, that's good, but I kind of really want to get down here. I don't have any magic.
This is your spell list.
Yeah.
You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
Let's prep a blizzard. Takes one turn to prep it because I don't have enough casting points to cast it instantly, but I will prep one. No! He grabbed the food!
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies.
Oh, he couldn't
They apply
find
to
me
all
because I'm a
units
sneak.
with a specific
Yo,
role
what is this
and
person?
cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
You know, I think I am gonna meet them. They look suitably evil.
You have encountered another ruler. They will be your biggest roadblock to victory, but they may also prove to be powerful allies.
Sanguine the Atoner. We're dealing with bloodied halflings here. Zealous priestess of a peaceful tribe of halflings before a tragedy forced the tribe to cannibalism. This drove Sanguine to madness, claiming divine forces allowed these atrocities. She found Godrihood. Okay, because wizard. Wizard King. Terrifying blood rituals which cost many lives. Yes, yes. Bloodied halflings were once a peaceful tribe, but after a terrible earthquake trapped all the survivors underground, they had to resort to cannibalism to survive. back to cope. They adapted their original religion around it. Holy, oh goodness. Cannibalistic underground halflings. What the? Oh wow. Minus 125. Why does she dislike me so much? To cope. It literally says to cope, yeah. Relations. I want to see how... Okay. Well, she lives underground, so I don't necessarily care. As long as she doesn't do too well. So I'll do positive relations with her. Such thing as a cannibalism underground to cope. Cannibalistic halflings underground to cope. He would definitely promote something like that just for the sake of it.
This overview will show you.
Yes, have not found her city. I don't think we need to do anything funny
are
yet.
Mutually beneficial agreements with fellow rulers.
She is evil minus 10, and I am also evil. But even more evil because I hunted down fleeing people. What treaties can we make? Nothing. No, like non-aggression pact. She would want a bunch of stuff for friendship. So I will not be doing that. I will leave her be for now. She can stay down there. She also destroyed the evil camp that was here, so that's interesting. I definitely need to see this. This is her throne city? Yep. Bridgedale. Bloodied halflings underground. Very spooky individuals, I must say. With that, though, I think I can leave. There's not all that much to see down here for me. I think that's research. No, that's mana. Yes, Choke Point has grown in population, so they're expanding out eastward. If I had wanted to attack them, here's another thing. They have walls, and I'd need to, like, siege them for a bunch of time, even though they have a tier 2 unit. Pike unit. It's tier 2. Huh. Very interesting. This Dark Stalwart is a very interesting ability. People have a chance of just getting sundered when they're this unit's turn. It's next one. Okay. Very interesting. Yes. I don't know how much production this is, if that means it's worth it. But, well, I'm learning here. 64 production is definitely worth taking a bit of a detour to grab, I must say. We're blowing through this production. Ah, yes, that's right, Frost Blades. New research. Well, actually, before I pick the research, how do I enchant units? That is something I need to know now. Frost Blades. That is also something I will need to prep, because I spent all of my stuff preparing Blizzard. That should be good. This turn we're gonna get a archer. Because I guess for some reason I decided that we need even more ranged units in this army. Nab that. A Staff of Radiance, which is a tier 2 primary weapon. Single magical attack, yes. It's definitely like I'm glad to have gotten it, but it's not really what I want at all. What is this icon? There is some force there. Fair enough. We can detect that someone's hanging out there. I don't really care to find out. It's not my business. Let's just get out of here. We've seen enough. Extra mana is always wonderful. Rows and wastes. Everywhere. I love it. Said Arcane Research. Indeed. Non-dark units can get called a week. An enchantment, okay. So we get units that are not from our culture. It would allow us to still give it to them. Very good. Wayfinder, that's not really useful. I don't really care. Baneful Curse. That's not bad. How much does it cost, though? It doesn't say how much mana it is. It's skill level 2. It's probably not cheap. But it's certainly not useless. Returns to research. We will take it, though. Ah, and yes, we did grow as well. So what do we have that we can boost now? It's one farm and one forester. What can we get another building of that will help? If we got a quarry, that would let us the Arcane Institute. I'm not really interested in that. Single quarry for the shrine. More mana is always nice. Second farm for stonemason, more production. Town hall's gonna wait until we get more people. Gotta boost something. First production always, eh? So, stonemason. It does. You're both right. I was saying the same thing too. Stonemason. To get the stonemason, we need a farm. And there's an iron deposit here, which will give us even more production if we annex it into our territory. Even if we just build a farm there, it'll still give us more. We'll still get that extra production. So let's do that. Oh, it's claimed by friend. Claimed by choke point. How much do I care? This is probably claimed by them too, isn't it? No, it's literally just them that have a claim on it because they're, you know, literally right adjacent to it. I mean, screw them. They're gonna like me soon enough anyway. It's more important that we do this. I mean, that's probably not actually going to affect much. And that boosts... Oh, 2 things. Yeah, underground laboratory as well. So, stonemason and then a laboratory. Woohoo! We're doing the sneaky. And, we could use some dark warriors. Not that they can fit in this army, but, you know. Frostblades is acquired. It is only melee units, which I did not catch that. Ooh, look at them! So fancy. Shiny ice swords. Ah, yes, we can get this now. And this one. Not that we care about seafaring at all. We can get all-seeing. Angmarim vibes indeed. Indeed. You can definitely do you could probably make a really cool Angmar style build in this. Yawn. Stretch. Stretchity retch. Grab that. Excavation. Don't really care about that either. A lot of these general ones we can probably skip. Surely there's something to spend this Imperium on, though. Other than just attracting population. I can save it. It's just wanna be spending stuff. Gotta go, go, go. There's another underground passage here I didn't see before. She just suddenly wants shared wisdom. Okay. Extra influence. I don't want to lose 21 knowledge per turn, though. That's a lot. But if I gain money for it... Give money. We'll get Pact of Cooperation in 1 turn. Well, we're getting improved relations with them quick enough anyway. Don't be greedy. Yes, I'm gonna be greedy. They are kin, but the fact that they are kin means that I can be greedy. Oh ho ho. Bruh. Do you really think that the Blizzard Wizard is gonna just hand out his knowledge for free? More underground passages. There's quite a few of these around. How very dare you draw me for this. This is the shittiest road I've ever seen over marsh terrain. Swamp. nasty. The hell is a lucid forest? Bronzy. Okay, it's not a super fancy one, but Astral Keeper. What the heck is that? Tier 2. I want to see what they look like. Some sort of astral creature, I guess. It's a support unit that can heal, and if it dies, it also heals people nearby. Very interesting. Yeah, it is a dungeon to be fought in by a hero. But it's bronze, so that surely means it's not that difficult, right? Maybe? Huh? That looks like a food. Oh, but it's got ogres. Well, that food's not getting grabbed right away. Let's get back on the road. Please. I mean, it's not actually that much better, but still. Pact of cooperation. We do the funny trading thing now. Yeah. Looking at how much it costs to increase people's opinion of me, it would have been better to just get the faster them joining me. It would have been much better, actually. What is this army even guarding? Magic material. What magic material is it? Silver tongue fruit. There's a lot of really useful stuff in this area right here. Huh. Well, huh. If I beat this army, I could make an outpost here. And then that would annex the silver tongue fruit into my empire. You can make an outpost here. This would probably be the place I'd want to build it because it's not a very good like tile itself. But the problem is that it's marsh, and I don't think we like marshes. I think this is like this is a special kind of like this is the sort of terrain you needed an adaptation for. So an outpost would be best. Yeah, an outpost isn't a city, so that's why it would be best to build an outpost, is what I'm saying. That way I can grab it without having to worry about the issues of being in a shitty area. But the only question is, do I build an outpost here at the underground passage, and which is a less useful tile, and then expand it to grab this later? Because this is also in a choke point, like an actual choke point. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll build it here. I'll make a structure in it that expands the borders, and then expand the borders to here, and maybe I'll make it into a city later when I'm able to change it to be, instead of marsh, it'll be Arctic. Like the snow is here, you know, this swamp. this is theoretically a close battle. Some mages. Cosmic bolts. Lightbringer. What? Wow. Wow. Wow, this thing is cool. Holy. This is what I'm missing out on by not playing Order. What the heck? Oh, spirit orb shooting Cthulian monstrosity with a skull. This is giving me big Elden Ring vibes. What the heck? Oh. Yikes. They're weak to blight and frost. I don't know what kind of light this skullfish brings, but it's dangerous, that's for sure. And thankfully they're weak to frost. They're normally very resistant to elemental effects, but if only I had frost arrows as well. I assume that's a different thing I can enchant. And I intend to... Wait, what the... Distracting Whispers. Every 2 turns, one of the defending units has 90% base chance of suffering distracted... What? So this is a bad place to defend. Oh. I haven't seen that. Interesting. That's so bad. Wow. And they suffer distracted until the end of combat. So, like, their whole army's probably going to get distracted. I did not look at the fact they've got this Dark Knight, which is also a thing. Dark Catfolk. No, they get they'll be weakened for less time. Ooh. And they are candles. Don't tell me what scout units are. Oh, they have stands together. Ooh. Well, as Khan was getting at earlier, choke points are important. However, these people have a lot of ranged units. So do I, but they have all ranged units except the knights. So, I don't suppose choke points are actually going to matter that much in my favor. Well, the Dark Warrior up here. Let's for the most part, I think I'm gonna just see what the AI. Oh no. Terrain gives a line of sight. So theoretically, like from certain angles here, like if someone's standing here, I don't think they can shoot these guys. So like. You shouldn't be able to hit them from, like, all of this area. Maybe not even here, I don't know. I'm still figuring out how the line of sight works exactly. And the UI could be a little better with it, with explaining that detail. But, I think I am going to end my turn a bit. Wait. That gave me distracted? So it was lying? Okay. Wonderful. I love when the game lies to me. Yeah, Sundering Curse is always wonderful to start off with. They made the mistake of moving just into range, so that's their problem. Defense-like stance. Not like position. I'm not sure what you mean. Defense-like stance, not like position. Took out one of their dudes as well, so that'll decrease their damage. Oh, they also have Call the Weak. That's interesting. I guess they're one of my units. I didn't think about that. Because I am playing more passively. Like a, you know, wait and see what the enemy does kind of strategy. If that's what you were getting at. Waited to see them come towards me and then launch big attack. Wouldn't mind freezing this Lightbringer dude. A little spooked by them. You just gained the Starblades buff because I cast a spell. Damn, that's spooky. That's what I thought. No way, did you seriously get... Okay, it is just 2 attacks. And for some reason, I'm not getting the regeneration. This is a... I mean, I'll take it because, you know, I got a ton of really good stuff right away, but for some reason, I'm not getting the regeneration I'm supposed to from this ability. If the leader dies, it causes problems for the faction, but he will come back. You lose the game if your main city gets taken and your leader is dead. Do you have a melee attack? No. Zombie acquired. There we go. Theoretically, he won't get as many. No? What does slow do? Well, he doesn't have to move anyway. This could definitely be an issue. Chop. Goodbye, toads. No. Not a crit. Yee. Well, now we move the zombies in behind them, so they are pinned in place and getting flanked. What is decay like? 5 blight damage each turn and cannot regain hit points. Wow, that's rough. That's rough. Please kill. Please. Why? Why? Hit my own dudes. Damn, you guys are slipping up. He's coughing on who can I freeze? You probably need to be frozen. Yeah, no, those guys getting star blades, it's definitely time to rush in and flank. Actually, I don't much care. The flank isn't as important as pinning them down. Especially since he just, you know, crits every single attack he does, so it doesn't even matter. Now that these guys are pinned down, kind of boned. Bonk. Pew pew. The missing mechanic is so funny. It's not going to be funny when it inevitably ends up having me kill my hero. Or the skeletons, by the way. Not that they actually matter, because they've just got a bunch of temp. I don't even know if it actually keeps it. Like, I'm waiting to see if I keep that zombie after the battle, because they've all got they've just got a bunch of temporary hit points. It's a tiny bit. Yeah, that was definitely acceptable losses, and it does not in fact let me keep the zombie. Such a shame. But not unexpected by any means. Loot. Unguarded booties. We'll take that. Ring of flanking. We do. I will very much take this ring of flanking. I would love to sprint around behind enemies and crit them with the bloody edge. And do just way too much damage. Oh, I'm stupid. I was thinking that something was going wrong with the game, but I didn't take the Call the Weak thing. I took the Grim Executioner so that he gets the extra crit chance. Yeah, Call the Weak. Call the Weak's what he needs now. So that he can get that staying power in combat. You know. Bonk the enemies that have been shot and weakened. Let's wander vaguely this way, I guess. We have another boy. He can join the army to replace the brave fallen. Yes, and he of course also has the frozen weapon. And there's frost arrows. That's what I truly want. I mean, I also want to. Then actually, I don't know if it's worth spending mana to lock it in, but I definitely want to be able to summon lesser snow spirits. Yeah, it's worth locking that in. I definitely really want to research that. Ranged, they got a ranged attack that can freeze people. Our whole deal is going to be about freezing people, granting weakness, all that stuff. The White Witch is also, you know, the similar concept, but the neat thing about the Snow Spirit is that it is also level 2. However, it can evolve if it's kept around long enough to a tier 3 unit, which can literally do a freezing teleport attack thingy. That's awesome. Check what's over here. Nothing. Alright, it's time to explore someplace else. Still don't want that. Spend some Imperium to boost loyalty. I've got too much of it right now, which is not something that you should ever say, and that's probably stupid for me to do that, but. Rivalry was declared. Really? Official announcement that I, High Priestess Sanguine the Atoner, consider you an enemy. Holy. Huh. We gotta fortify the hell out of the tunnels then. I don't want to spend that much gold on a rivalry with her. Why does she hate me so much? What did I do? Nothing. Nothing at all. She is just a hateful woman. How much do I care? I don't know how much I care. It's because she is right next to me. She is very close to me indeed, because she is underground through here. That's very close. So if she decides to do something, I need to fortify this area here. Because if she ever has the audacity to come up and like try to build something, then that's a problem. I also don't know what's underground here, but I've got
an
scouts that will check
ancient
that
wonder.
out. Scouts will be investigating that sort of thing in the future. No, I didn't want you to go there. And the future is now. I think this is the curve here. Theoretically, I can make use of this stuff actually. I'm good with Arctic terrain. Other people hate that stuff, but I'm good with it. So I can totally make good use of this stuff. Most people, I think, can literally only build these huts in Arctic lands, but snow, ice, rocky cliff, rocky ice. So, okay, yeah, you can't build you can essentially only build huts on ice, but since there's also rock, you can quarry the rock. This place, for example, because I've got the snow adaptation thingy, the Arctic adaptation, I can farm on the snow. Cold lands covered in snow. Hut can be built here. Arctic adapted factions can build farm here instead. So, yeah. There's some shadow affinity tone. The cold dark sounds like flash freeze. This is a level tier 3 tome, so that's gonna take a while to get to, but that alters provinces to Arctic terrain. And this is also where you become frostlings. I see. Any minor transformations around here? No. No other transformations. Ah. So the Great Transformation makes people undead, and then there's the Tome of the Cold Dark, which makes you frostlings, so it's kind of an either or there. Makes sense, makes sense. Very interesting stuff. I will definitely be taking that Tome of the Cold Dark as soon as I can. Assuming I actually finish this game ever. Oh yeah, and I can expand. Blacksmith gives more draft for lads. A single quarry would be nice for the shrine. About time I did that, because I'm gonna need quarries for other stuff in the future, blacksmiths as well. So we're gonna build a quarry here, I suppose. Get that gold vein as well. I'll want to build a conduit or a research post here. Probably a research post, if I'm being honest. At some point, but not yet. Quarry it is. Delicious stuff.
You can expand your empire far
yes,
and
victory
wide to become the
conditions.
dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will. Or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
I haven't paid all that much attention to how the victory conditions work. Expansion victory. Control enough provinces to unlock beacons of unity. After building 3, yes. So, how much is that? Yeah, free cities. Yeah. So, either vassals or my own cities. But it does not say how much I actually need to get that. Then magic needs to have a bunch of special tomes. Yes, I need to build special buildings for my tomes. Yes. And magic is probably the objective here, because we do a lot of researching. So we can theoretically get to the end of research faster. Jeez, he's... Khan was right about, yeah, the damage adds up.
You have encountered a hostile free city.
Oh!
They are independents that can be vassalized,
Hadn't
integrated,
actually met
or
them.
conquered.
I had not actually met these people yet, and they are an aggressive free city. They do not like me. Does that mean that we should kill them? They are an underground adaptation race. Beings have evolved from underground dwellers. Huh. So theoretically, I could, if I took control of these people one way or another. I don't know if I'm gonna do this, but theoretically, if I took control of them and like integrated them into my nation, Stellaria, these skillful Palpids, I could build cities of them underground. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see what I'm getting at? I could replace them with freaking cannibalistic halflings underground. But first, something needs to be done about the fact that they hate me. And they have a very big city, and it's got stone walls. So, that thing is probably not going to be attacking them, unfortunately. Yeah. They might have some decent armies around that can attack me. And yes, this is the Storm Scale Serpent and some Storm Spirits in the barrier. They're harder to hit with ranged attacks. Yes, they do have walls. They've got stone walls. They would take ages to siege. Because you need to siege people and build, like, siege equipment and stuff to launch attacks and such. Nasty things. Not a fun progress. They could build units and just garrison the city with an ungodly number of units while I'm standing outside with my finger up my bum. Not the best. Oh no, another low-risk battle. Yes, I could always just auto these. Like, one thing you can do is you can click auto-resolve on a battle, and then if you know, you lose units or something, you can then click to manual resolve it. But I wanna learn the game, so I'm fighting a bunch of battles. I love these different terrain types we're getting, by the way. These different locations for battles. It's a lot of fun to see these different ones. Yeah, the Dark Warriors starts all the way over here because it's part of the separate army, technically. This is interesting terrain up there. So, what's foliage do? Obscuring. Does it hide us or like give us extra defense or something just because it's big foliage? Huh. Interesting. Are there any... There's nothing I can do that will like show me what the specific terrain effects are. That's a bit of a shame. They're all melee, I think, yeah. Another thing, hard battle first was a breeze, previous, yeah. Sword Frog is a little spook right now, but he can get regeneration, just like he has the same ability that the Dark Warriors get now. So once per turn. Yeah, he's got the same ability that the Dark Warriors have now, where he gets called the weak. Once per turn, he can get regeneration. It's not a lot of health, but he's pretty tanky, so it should help. Unfortunately, the dark people, we don't really have support units from our culture to heal, which is not normal. Oh yeah, the hero's fine. The archers, I just need to protect. Don't know where to put the boys though, and I don't know how line of sight is affected by this hill, so this could be a problem. But maybe we'll back up. I guess I can spell people. Frost weakness indeed. They're all weak to frost. Oh ho ho, that's not good for you, buddy. That is not good at all. And I've got plenty of mana. I almost just ended the turn with these guys just kind of chilling there. That would have been not good. Not good at all. Let's have everyone face the correct way. For what that's worth, that doesn't actually matter much. They're not moving far at all with being slowed. Let's see how far they're willing to come into my zone, my attack range. They're just barely out of the range of this. They know what they're doing. Come on, come on. Take the plunge. Do it. Ho, 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 ho. Now you shall fall. If I use it on one of these guys, I'll just kill him. Very, very low chance. That's probably the, Oh yeah, because there's storm. There's storm. It's not actually line of sight. We got good line of sight. It's just the fact that they're storm creatures. So yeah, very bad chance to hit. But this is gonna hit. So that's actually very good. This, we're just gonna have to... Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to throw a bunch of damage at him. It did get weakened. Missed every single one. Fair enough. Can they not be flanked? Oh, because they're in defense mode, they can't be flanked, of course. But this is, I think, will give me more damage because they're running farther? No. Whoops. They did get weakened. Okay. Statically charged. Am I gonna get punished for attacking you? You got 4 lightning damage for attacking you. Feel nice and secure. Again with the crits, of course. Then he should now have regeneration 1. Yes. So 6 HP shall be the reward. Oh wait, he's gonna leave zone of control. He doesn't care. Damn. He's gonna fight back. Oh. And then he gets crit again, because that's how this works. That's how this works. That's just how this works. Pew, pew, pew. Zoom. Wonderful stuff. It's lots of HP bonus for the boys. Veteran. These guys are almost promoted to elite, which will give them even more damage. Lots of gold for that. Wonderful. Yes, under... Well, I guess... Huh. I want the haste berries, but I want to, want to be able to build a research hall here. So I guess... Noldor roleplay. Ha! Oh, yo, so this gold vein is gonna give me just enough. It's gonna make me as much gold as it costs to maintain. That's cool. Oh, this outpost has been built. Normally, my people would be good at living in this place, but now we are ice toads. We don't like this land. Why am I hoarding gold? I haven't had stuff to spend it on. I've just been collecting lots of gold. And this is where it comes in, where it's like, no, I'm hoarding gold, but there's a lot of stuff I'm just gonna be able to spend it on as we go along. It's like I could build this into a city for a lot of Imperium, but work camp, palisade walls, watchtowers, these are all very useful things to build. The work camp is the first thing I want to build, because it allows me to expand by one place. So I'll get the work berries, and then I want the palisade walls, so that people can't just walk in and take the place. Yeah, fortify the entrance to the underground. Similar story here. You know, build an outpost here, fortify it. But this place is going to become a big city, I'm sure. Don't know what to do about Solaria, though. What is this? It's a watchtower? Now I've got free vision of this area, I suppose. That's quite useful, because there's no one behind me up here. So it's only going to be granting me vision of stuff I couldn't see otherwise. Now I have to very, very excruciatingly slowly move over the mountains. It'll take an entire turn to cross these two mountain tiles here. It's the kind of colonization you'd vote for? Building, not the upgrade 30 years to have nothing? Huh, what do you mean upgrade that? What are you referring to where you upgrade for 30 years to have nothing? Are you referencing something here or some other game? Oh, you're talking about Realms in Exile, aren't you? Yeah, you just said it. Realms in Exile, yep. Well, the difference is that in Realms in Exile, unless you're a dwarf who's recolonizing a lost dwarf hold, you're dealing with stuff like the Brownlands, which is, you know, no one lives in the Brownlands because it's extremely shitty land. So yeah, you gotta spend like 5 years and a ton of gold to colonize it, and you're not gonna get much out of it. That's why no one's done it before. Yet another territory. Can build a Dread Spire. Extra province annex range, so you can make the city grow ever further. Build that. How do I get how do I get stone walls, I wonder? Interrogation. Why? I don't want to build something that makes me lose stability. I've already got enough problems here as the city expands. You spend, but after colonization, all buildings as cheap as they are. Yeah. Yep. Blacksmith? Blacksmith makes you build units faster, because draft is for units and production is for buildings. They've split it up. So production is slightly less useful than it used to be. What's the bruh? What's the bruh? Do you not like that? You don't like that we've got to deal with two different sorts of production? We got the, because you've got the building production queue and the unit production queue, and they use different resources. Got an issue with that? Shrine? No. That's just mana. I don't think I've got anything that gives me I actually have no idea what I can do that would give me more stability. Other than, well, one thing I know is that you can have a Whispering Stone in a city, but I have heard that you don't typically care as much about stability when you're playing as the Dark Culture, but I am taking penalties to all of my stuff. Yeah, due to having unstable stability, I'm getting penalties, and it's only going to get worse, but I don't know how to fix that, and that's an issue. Oh, by building the Town Hall Tier 2, the Dreadspire, negative city stability give no economic penalties. Huh. So my question is, what is the issue with because I can build farms here. Grassland, swamp, snow. Oh, it's got this one single snow, so I can build farms there. There's literally no actual issue to me building a city here. Because the only place I couldn't build a farm was here. But I built the actual city there. So it doesn't matter. But I can farm, like, anywhere else in the swamp. Because all the swamp just so happens to also have snow on it. That's so dumb. What it gives? So like the problem with swamp. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. No. It's not that you can't build farms in the swamp. It's that I get. Yeah, it does give a penalty, but there's also a river here. There's also a river here that you know fixes the penalty. But what penalty to what? There just is no penalty. I don't. Okay. Well, what does it do anything else? I don't think it does. Like, if you've got really low stability, you can potentially lose provinces, apparently. So I guess you have a revolt or something. But yeah, it essentially means that you can afford to have really low stability, or low stability. You just can't have it be like crushingly low, whatever that means, whatever being like super low is in their ideas, which is being bad is kind of dope. Clearly, yeah, I agree. Valar knew all along. He was right. Truly, he was right all along. What reason do I have to build more? Okay, Granary needs another forester, I guess. Yeah, the granary would be nice, which would mean I'd want another forester. I'm just kind of looking. Actually, fuck, I don't need a forester yet. I'm not building the granary for ages. Like, I got all of this shit to build first. I mean, I'll take off the shrine, but I need to finish the underground laboratory. We're doing all the sussy stuff, and then I gotta finish the Dread Spire so that we stop, you know, getting all penalties from being pissy. So, in the meantime, while we're waiting for all that to happen, we can expand the city with a research post here to get a little bit of a science-y-wance. And also, it's got a mana node. The reason we can build a research post or a conduit here is because there is a mana node here, by the way. So, build a research post because research is good, and we're probably going to be using research to win the game. So, look at our yee-ass roads. Rocky road becomes just like wooden planks. Funny. What? Whales? Whales? Like the... Oh, you mean it's like... Ah! We can have more... sheep. Gain 20 combat... Yo! More points. More combat and world map casting points. That's actually really good. So we got another two here. Magic Origin upkeep is reduced. That's going to be useful when I'm start to be able to summon, Frost people. Combine Shadow Binding to, you know, it's cheaper upkeep for ghosty boys, like Frost spirits I summon, and then it's you know, casting reserves makes it, you know, get a higher capacity. But what does this one do? Fruitful integration, founding or absorbing cities is quicker. Newly founded or absorbed cities get population. I've got lots of Imperium, but just buy it all. I'm gonna want that eventually, so I'll take it. And I'll take this one too, sure. So again, I will like it. But it does cost 200 Imperium, I think, to found a city. That is to be kept in mind. If I want these two to become cities, this would be like, yeah, this is like where I'd want my like core of my empire to be, and then I could theoretically expand up here as well. Because no one else wants it, but I can make good use of it. And then I just block off the Queen's Crypt with the outpost, and then that's like the core of my realm, and I'll like vassalize anyone I feel like outside of it, maybe. Oh, what rivalry does is so her having rivalry means that she has she gets like war justification against me quicker, which is, you know, I don't think that's really important. I could rival her too, because there is a good chance I'm gonna want to fight her, but it's not super important, and it does cost gold. Wait, what's it showing her up there? Choke point solemnly greets me. Yes. She invites me to a ceremonial hunt of the Pyreborn wargs. Okay. Once every decade, our finest hunters. Huh. It's an honor to partake in their hunt. Yes, mystery bonus reward. They will like me. Yeah, yep. So what does this do? Quest to go and murder this army. Sure. Outposts is being built here. Yeah. Alright. Zoom. Broom. I love his little, like, blue halo thing. It's so funny. I will be stalled. I'm not doing anything important right now anyway. And it's not necessarily stalling if it improves their relations with me, because improving relations with them is progress of a sort. Like, this is a city that is expanding and they're doing good stuff, and, you know, if they like me more faster, they're gonna start to give me some of their resources that they're collecting here as my kin. In fact, we can trade. Theoretically, we can get access to their stone. Yeah, I can spend, literally just spend 10 golds to get access to their Fireforged stone for 15 turns. And that makes it... Yeah, units cost 20% less draft. Maybe. It's literally, in one turn, they get a pact of loyalty, which means, well, they're practically a vassal at that point, because they contribute units to my Rally of Lieges thing, which is essentially like you recruiting from your not directly controlled lands. No, draft is the resource you use to recruit units. I mean, it's not that big of a difference. 20% less isn't that big of a deal right now, but it was really cheap. They like me a lot, so it was really cheap, and it's only for 15 turns. Yeah. Couple. I think we finished. Yeah, I finished Frost Arrows, so that's definitely something we want. Just barely don't have enough casting world map casting power to immediately do it. Yeah, so next turn we're going to be able to cast Frost Arrows, which will mean that all of our archers are going to start doing frost damage as well, which is going to be brilliant. I'm super excited to see that happen. It's just another army. Oh yeah, scout. I still need to actually find stuff. Let's go, ignore Solaria for now. We're gonna go past the Wolfie boys. Permafrost. You can go stand in the outpost. What is our new research? Oh, that's right. We locked in Summon Lesser Spirit, and that's a good thing too, because those other researches are trash. Can we not pick a new tome yet? I'm a little unsure. I thought that it would be easier than this to get a new tome, the first new tome. No. Yay, Fireforge stuff. Yeah, go there. Why did I hear a clank when she moved? I don't like that. can't see what she's up to, and that's spooky. I think here is more the fact that she's my rival. It's more pressing that this place is defended, so I'll build the walls. So over here I'm making the work camp first, but that's because I'm not worried about what she's gonna do. But yeah, declaration of rivalry. This is what it does. You get 40% extra grievances, which means that you get more justification for wars, because you could declare a war without justification, and it will make you super evil and theoretically give you your country penalties. I don't know all of how that works yet, but theoretically you want to declare wars with a justification, and that's why you rival someone. Especially if you want to be good. If you want to be good, then you definitely want to. The frog looks unnatural on humanoids, or are you talking about the halfling with a huge head? Because yeah, she does have an enormous head, if that's what you're talking about. I haven't met anyone else. There should be there's like 5 other people out here that I just haven't found yet, because I've been stuck in between this mountain range. The frug looking good, yes. Glad you agree. What is this, a beholder? It's not a beholder, it's a watcher. Oh, I'm so silly. Tier 3 unit, and it's a tier 3, just like Cthulian monster, and there's 2 of it, and it's just hanging out here. Wonderful. Wonderful indeed. I can't quite reach this, damn. Yeah, the halfling lady makes me look better. Makes the frog look more normal. Zoom. Oh, such a looker indeed. Frost arrows activate. Babushki. Look at us. Glory be. That is costing us we're spending a total of 10 mana on unit enchantment, so it's really not that expensive. Simultaneously, we're venturing past the mountain pass with both of our scouts. Very, very interesting. But, yes, outpost founded here. It is paying for itself wonderfully. Active loyalty. Yes, she gives vision now. I can build on her claimed provinces without complaint. And, yeah, Pact of Vassalage is like the true, this is like actual vassal yet next, yes. It enchants not a regiment? That's right! That's right! When I did that enchantment to enchant frost weapons, that wasn't just single dark toad greatsword dude. That was every single one, and every single one we produce afterwards, as long as I have that enchantment going, is gonna also have this frozen blades. It's brilliant. They do 20% more damage against people that are frozen and slowed. Next time, Permafrost levels up, I might give him frost damage as well on his weapons, because that's a thing he can get.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower.
Oh, wizard
this
tower.
This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable Imperium.
That is a very important building to make. Did we seriously finish all of that stuff? Holy, that was fast. And we can make a dark forge, apparently. I don't remember... Oh, okay. Yeah, it has to replace an improvement. Okay. Caltrip stash. Yes, you're... Your puny martial-focused brain is too small to handle Age of Wonder magic? Okay. You think that. You think that now. You see. It is not. It is not too crazy. This is only because I am playing Supreme Knowledge. This is Knowledge faction. This is the second most magical faction in the game. The Dark. Dark is the second most magical faction. If you play Industrial, and just like if you do just a game where you're playing Industrial and you do like a Materium focus, then you're not dealing anywhere near as much with magic. But Age of Wonders definitely has a lot of magic involved. Yeah. Wizard Tower, yes. 1 turn to start the Wizard Tower construction. The first layer, and get some extra Imperium income, which would be wonderful. Arcane battlements. Archer battlements. There's so much stuff you can add to your defense. Additional hero dudes? Is that a thing I can do now? One of one. I only have, yeah. I've only got a capacity of 1 hero for now, but I think that having more cities increases your capacity. So it's like you increase your capacity for cities, which is kind of hard to do, and then the more cities you have, the more heroes you can have. School, maybe? What? Arcane Institute, you mean? Oh, School of Cryomancy. I see. No, I guess. That's definitely something useful. That is, very much something I'd be interested in building up here. Or even further afield. And, you know, continuing to bring snow down. Some weird music playing right now. It's funny. I guess this dude, he doesn't need to go to the outpost right away. He can, oh, I can expand his, Recon 5 and then... Huh! Interesting. They actually changed the size of the icon. Like, they make the build farm icon small here because they're showing you that you don't actually get as much out of it. Like, building a farm here is fine because even though I get a penalty from the swamp, the river recovers that. So, yeah, yes, this, if you're talking about this, then yes, I definitely want to get a research post here. Maybe a conduit, actually, I don't know. I'd like more mana. I'm starting to run out of mana production. And we can get lots of research from our buildings. Yeah, I think this game has good UI. I feel confident saying that. Flour is good.
You have selected a magic material.
This
These
will
have various unique effects. If
the
acquired via
reason I can build a
annexation
conduit
or
here is
through
because of the
trade.
magic material,
Gathering
which is a
all
flour.
materials from a
Actually,
category will
Though-
yield a powerful.
the flour is not fun to fight on. Clearly, yeah. Flour is not fun to fight on, as we found out. That it distracts you. This thing keeps speaking. House Iniok. Did it say? Ah! And I skipped the dialogue. Oh, it was. That is definitely a name I recognize, but it's been so long since I played Age of Wonders 3. All Planetfall took all my attention. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, Silver Tongue fruit acquired. Which makes our Whispering Stone stronger. Delicious indeed. Five turns until vassalage. Slaria, do you want to be a friend? Still not, don't want to negotiate. Sucks to be you. We're gonna keep building troops. If you don't want to negotiate, we will knock down this wall and subjugate the filthy underground dwellers. I'd be tempted to migrate it to just bring in more toads, but it could be useful to have an underground race as our vassal. I think I will auto-battle this fight against some random, quest battle doggos. Unless I killed someone. No, I didn't kill anyone. And people got XP. Wonderful. Coexistence is key in Age of Empires. This is Age of Wonders. Coexistence is never key. The distant horns of choke points. The hunt is over. It's the great hunt. I did better than them. Haha. I will claim all of the meat. 400 food. Yes, exactly. Coexistence with the few worthy is key in Age of Wonders. I'd want the food more than the money. That is a lot of money. A warlock, you say? You just give me a warlock, huh? Oh, whoa, I can get Imperium? Well, forget any of these options. I will mount the head of the warg. I'll take that fucking Imperium. Why are those other ones options? I don't want any of those other stanky options when I could get 100 Imperium. I would just consider it. I was just considering it when compared with those other options. Like, I don't know. That's a good unit. I can't recruit them. Oh, I can now. Never mind. That wasn't even as useful as I was thinking. I can recruit better units now. The Night Guard also have Frost Blades. I think I want to be recruiting them more now, because the Night Guard also have Cull the Weak, and they are a tier 2 unit. So the Dark Warriors are good for charging, of course, but oh, the Imperium is much more valuable than the Warlocks, though. Imperium is a rare resource. It's got a lot. Like, literally, it costs 200 of this stuff to found a city. So important. We spend it on so many different things. You can even just, like, spend some of it to just give you a new population. So important. Definitely going to be making this into a city. Ooh, that's a material. That is a material. And it's guarded by a big Chungus. Whew. Rock Giant. It is a mythic unit. Wonderful. Wonderful. You love to see 150 hit points. Demolisher, Fierce Siegebreaker. Oh, this dude's wonderful. You love to see it. Man is literally holding a tree as a weapon. Some schnecks. Big forest. Big forest. Ethels would like. It's hard to know how difficult the Lucid Forest is to take on, but if I end a turn inside this territory, I'll regenerate a lot more HP, so I might have a decent amount to attack it. How much do I get? Like 25 or something? Yeah, 25 for being in friendly terrain, so all these units are gonna get a lot of health back. Would be wonderful. Oh, he leveled up and wasn't paying attention. Frost weapons! Also, good old-fashioned Dungeons & Dragons Sentinel. Sprint. That would be very useful, but I don't know. I don't know if it's as useful as something else. Froth thing. Sprint is very good. Wait, what's up? What's up? 4 extra frost damage, 2 less physical damage. What level is he? Level 4. Does it scale from running? Heavy charge attack gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3. Yeah, and yeah, it would yeah, it would just add the damage onto this, and it would definitely scale. Like the frost damage would in fact be multiplied. Yeah. But, you know, Sprint and Sentinel are also really good. Sentinel's probably less good. First Strike is pretty cool. Like that's nice and all, but he does so much damage. He's pretty much meant to be a dude that just like zooms in there and instantly kills stuff. So that's what that would make Sprint really good, because he can ignore opportunity attack. It's a free action. It's a free action that has a 3-turn cooldown. It will give him a ton of extra movement, and he can ignore zones of control and opportunity attacks, even the terrain costs to move places. But give him frost weapons. Ronin Toad. Yes, it would be. Wait, who are we going to be fighting next? Actually, I don't know. It's going to be inside someplace. This is tough. This is tough. Take the frost weapons. Heavy charge. There we go. Already crit a lot, yes, but I do want the frost weapons eventually, so I may as well just take it now and stop worrying about min-maxing or not.
You have just gained or caused a grievance against another ruler. These are used to justify wars. You could also forgive them to improve your relations.
Huh? No way. No way did this bitch just build an outpost up here. Holy shit, woman. I really should have... I really should have rivaled you earlier. Damn. You are so my rival, woman. I'm gonna beat your ass, just you wait. This shitty ass outpost up here, what does she think she is? I'm gonna go into this lucid forest and I'm gonna come out. Actually, that's some really good bonuses from having it. That's extra Imperium as well. Rival and grievance. So rivaling someone makes you gain more grievances against someone if they do stuff to you that's not good. So this is like your progress bar towards having a 100% justified war. So I've got minor justification now. Like I could declare war on her and I wouldn't get any penalties for it if I just declared the war on her and then destroyed or like took this outpost. Because that's what that's the justification I have for against her. But if I had rivaled her before she did that, I would have gotten even more justification than like I normally would for this, and I'd have like cause to do more. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do at this point. I didn't see her come above ground. How does she? Huh. Never saw her actually come above ground to be able to build that in the first place. I need to go and spy on her. What the hell is she doing? Because there's a good chance I'm gonna want to just rush her. Her declaration against me didn't do anything because I wasn't going underground. I wasn't I was planning on just like, you know, sealing off this and just being like, screw it. She can do what she wants down there. I thought that we'd be perfect allies because she's down there and she likes underground. I'm up here and I like it up here. So, you know, it only made sense to me. Powerful astral currents converge at this location. Rather than forming an ordinary mana node, these energies have crystallized into a forest of shimmering trees. Intricate branches and deep meandering root systems suggest an interconnectedness to much in the universe. Souls, worlds, even ages, time and space have no meaning here. Okay. Magic tree. Is cool magic tree. And it gives bonuses for more conduits, so that's nice. It will also theoretically warn me. Oh, okay, there's a high risk battle if I go in here. Enter a forest of glowing crystal formations, showing eerie reflections of you and your troops. As you keep going through the forest, memories overwhelm you. Reflections of yourself fade into visions of the past, present and future, into memories of the good and the bad things you have wrought. Your troops weep and wail, apologizing to their own mirror images. Then the visions start to take physical form as creatures appear from the crystal maze. Yes, it's a mirror crystal magic tree thing. Yes, reflections coming to life. They are mirror mimics. It sounds pretty spooky. very, theoretically, a very strong unit. So I can spend 178 mana in the upcoming battle. Resistant attackers is active. All attackers have bolstered resistance into the end, so okay, I guess. We don't make a ton of magic, but I don't spend enough for it to, like, matter a huge amount. It is high risk, so it's probably worth spending everything I can to make it more likely that I can succeed. And the curious thing here, well, I could just leave. I could always leave, but no, it doesn't cost anything to just leave. You can just you can straight up just attack, like walk in here, yeah. But the interesting thing here is that these mimics are gonna transform into my units and copy their effects and enchantments and stuff. So I don't know how many units there's gonna be. I'm very curious how many units there are, but it's probably best if I just leave and come back later. Yeah, could save scum. I'm not especially opposed to it on my first game, after all, but yeah. He is kind of hurt, and in fact, he's missing 30 HP, which is a fair amount. I can literally just wait one turn. That will fully restore the rest of my units. That might make it more worth a try. Ah. It's no spirit research done, yes.
You have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library.
Now it is time to pick a new
Additional
tome.
tomes
Wonderful.
will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Huh. Okay. Don't want evocation. I don't think I want any of those ones. Don't think I want fire either. I've already got ice, so yeah, it would be a little silly. Don't think I need chaos either. What about it? Is there any nature ones I'd like? Animals. Entwined Thrall. Okay, that's kind of weird. Materium is gonna... all the Materium stuff is gonna be very fun to try out sometime, I think. You gotta summon copper golems as like a polearm, a low tier polearm unit summon. that's not especially relevant for this game. The Tome of Souls. Ah, yes, the steel bow enchantment, of course, of course. If I went further into, yeah, if I took the other tier 1, Shadow Affinity, tome, that would have let me do a bunch of, necromancy adjacent stuff. There's literally this unit called a Bone Golem. It can be created in a city. Yeah, and you use you get skeletons. It's such a goofy mechanic. It's hilarious. It's just tough for me to know whether I want to go full necromancy this game or not, because I can always just do another time where I focus on necromancy. Not yet. I'll need to get to tier 3, which will take quite a while actually to become frostlings. But because it essentially, if you do shadow, you can either become frostlings or you can become undead. You can be frostlings who also have undead units, but you have to ultimately pick one or the other. Because if I look at all, you know, bring up all the Shadow Affinity tomes here, it is mostly stuff to do with undead, if I'm being honest. But yeah, the Tome of the Great Transformation is literally all meant for yeah. So the way this works, think of it like a pyramid scheme. It's a pyramid scheme, so you need to and it doesn't necessarily okay, it's very you need to have 2 tier 1 tomes for every tier 2 tome you get. They don't necessarily need to be from the same school, but you also need, when you're picking tier 3 and tier 4 tomes, you need a certain level of affinity with that school. So that's another thing to keep in mind. But like, I don't need to take the Tome of Souls. If I want, I could only take the Tome of Cryomancy and the Tome of the Cold Dark, and that could be the only 2 tomes that I take from the Shadow Affinity period. Yeah, I do have is it a minor transformation? So here's another thing that's interesting. Frostling transformation is a minor racial transformation. I'm pretty sure number of minor ones. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb actually. I was wrong. So the way this works is it's actually a case of if you take Whiteborn, which is like and like turn everyone into undead, that's the only that is a major racial transformation. You can't yeah, exactly. Minor and major buff. So if you take like if you go Cryomancy and then like and Tome of the Cold Dark, you can take those 2 and you can become a frostling without needing to take any other shadow stuff at all. I could totally also just be like, screw it, we're also doing nature stuff, buddies. or suddenly, where's order? Is order. Can suddenly do order as well. Other transformations. Well, let's see. I think tier 2 is where you need to find. That one? No. Inquisition, maybe? I don't think you find any. No, I think you have to go to tier 3 to find any. Final Ultimatum is not one. Tyrant Knight is a, yeah, but, Thomas Sanctuary. Surely this is one. Anointed People sounds like one. Yeah, that's a... So Anointed People is a minor racial transformation. You get Divine Protection. And then there's the major one. The Tome of Exaltation makes you angelic. So that's a thing. I know that for the nature one, you become big. The minor one is like you become thick. Tome of Vigor probably is where that is. Super growth, yeah, minor racial transformation. The target race grows big. You become thick. But then there's like one of these is probably, yeah, there it is. Gaia's Chosen. This is the major one for nature. I still don't know yet, actually, because this is still my first time playing the game, and I didn't see enough from watching gameplay of whether you... Because it says you can have multiple minor ones. However, what I don't know is whether that means you can have a minor one and a major one. Like, because maybe you can have just a ton of minor ones and only one major one on top. Because that would be really cool. If you could just take a ton of the small ones. Like, you just happen to stop by the Tome of Vigor because you want thick. You want to girth up. Because that would be cool. And then you just can only pick the one major one. You can be like, you could stop by here and be like, I am like, you're super growth, but you're also skeletons. I'd like to think that you can take as many minor ones as you want and only one major one, and that still needs to be tested for me. I still need to see. I'm having a lot of fun playing this. So I'm gonna see if like people actually enjoy watching it on my channel, and if so, I'll play it a lot more on stream. I hope people do, because goddamn, this has been fun, and I think there's a lot of fun stuff I can do, and hopefully I can even organize some multiplayer stuff with this in time. Seduce Nymph, okay. Mind control, oh jeez. Tier 4. Okay, fair enough. I really want to do like a full-on nature game sometime, but this is too much of like a, I don't know, game for me to know what I'm going into. But yeah, I do already have some nature affinity, but those like little bits of affinity don't actually matter all that much. Maybe the next game when I play, maybe when I play cannibalistic, if I play cannibalistic moles, I should do poison stuff. But this time I don't know what to do. Order is kind of tempting, but because we don't need to be good at all, like by any means. We don't need to be good. This is also like a lot about like centralized authority and control. Like we're straight up to like Inquisitor units. You can condemn people. Bolt of Judgment. Boom. Oh, and we'd have Frost on it because we've given our ranged units Frost. Oh god. Glimmering Frost. A lot of smites, yeah. Gotta get them Inquisitors for them smites. A boom. Condemned and stunned. 90% chance of inflicting stun. And then they go in and bonk you. Sounds like fun. Staves of Mending. Mending Touch. Who gets it? Oh, this is an enchantment spell. Okay. Okay, so you can enchant support units with this thing, and it will give them a healing ability. That's really cool. You can give any support units that, but I don't think I can even recruit any support units right now. I don't think I have a single support unit I can recruit. No. These icons are really helpful, by the way. They tell you exactly what the kind of unit it is. But yeah, I don't have a single support unit I can recruit. Theoretically, where is it? Go back to Shadow. Trauma Cryomancy. Theoretically, this is a... No, this is also a Battle Mage. Never mind. Never mind, that's not a support unit either. We're not getting any support units ever, I swear. We're never going to be able to heal. This is awful. Maybe that's a reason to go for a nature one, because these guys would surely... So Roots is a... But Beasts gives Wild Speaker... but that's... It is a support unit, but that's not what it's meant for. I should be looking at available tomes. Tome of the Horde gives a Houndmaster, which is also something that's neat. I'd like to play sometime. Tome of Rock. Enchantment. Zealot is a fighter. I've never even seen that one yet. The Tome of Faith is sounding way too useful. What, like, this is weird. This Chaplain unit sounds super powerful. They have a lot of healing and all the Bless too. I hate this. I hate this game. It has too many options. This game has way too many options, so I have to just be like, huh. I could just make my guys into full-on undead froggers, but you know, then I have to deal with souls. Maybe I don't want to deal with souls. Maybe instead we should go into the Tome of Faith and then go down this tree, and then there's some very interesting stuff later on, because you can the one thing's for sure, we're definitely going Frostlings. I don't really plan to go into evocation stuff. Nor Materium that much either. I think it's between the Tome of Faith and Souls. And you know what? You know what? I think it might be it might be worth just going straight, just full on go down Shadowborn. Okay, well that's a good point. If the enemy is frost-proof, then something like Faith would be very useful. Faith and Zeal. Yeah, that would be a useful crossing point. But I mean, my leader already has an item that lets him resurrect, like create zombies. So is it really that much of a stretch? It is quite a butt. I've already got the ability to make zombies, so it's like, oh. In the battle, it's like, oh, that's already like, oh, why not? Why not already like spec into having bone golems and stuff? But I don't think we need to be super evil this time. I think maybe next game, you know what, screw it. I think we're on Tome of Faith. Like you're saying, let's be versatile. Let's be a bit versatile here, I think. We're trying stuff out. This is the first time. Oh. Actually, no. That never. Nah. Souls sounds really cool, but it's just such an advanced game mechanic. That's like this is already that adds even more stuff on top of what I'm already dealing with. Like it starts the soul economy. It's where you produce undead units. Home of Faith. Where was it? There was some sort of thing where you assign people to be friendly. Faithful. Only support units. It's just, isn't that useful? Units other than the chaplain specifically. Yeah. Faithful worshippers is a. This is like a. Yeah, it makes free cities like you more. So, yeah. It really does just depend on if we want to be super evil or if we want to be a bit in between. Because if we want to go super evil, then I mean necromancy. But if being a little in between's fine, then going into some order stuff could be cool, and getting some chaplains to do some have some variety in our damage types. But going all into frost damage is also a thing we can do. And I don't even know if I'm going to be continuing this game again. No, fuck it. What am I saying? Of course I'm going to finish this game. I say as if I'm not going to finish this campaign. Okay. What is actually... Okay, frost damage and fire damage, adjacent units. Still fire. Okay, that's a good AoE spell. Still overflow. Friendly units gain strengthen, gain maximum hit points down to battle. Soulbind Army, that's the enemy debuff thing. And this is just a cheap, really cheap unit. Soulfire is fire. Yeah. It, yeah, fire and frost sounds really cool. Fuck it. Let's do it. I spent way too long speculating on that.
Frail, yet strong is the will of all souls to cling to life. Grant them their desire. Craft them vessels of rotten flesh and bone. Even the fiercest foe shall serve your wishes when raised from the battlefield. For death reaches all, and in death you will dwell.
By Nokrom the Cursed Hand. What a wonderful sounding individual. Bone Golem. Unit enchantment. Support units and battle mage. Okay. 90% chance of inflicting soulbound on base attacks. Increasing soul gain when target is killed. Oh, I want this. I want this enchantment. I want to enchant my battle mages to inflict soulbound. Yeah. You get double the souls. Normally you only get 1 soul from killing a dude, which is weird. You know, you gotta double that up. Yeah, let's research soul binders for sure. Wait. Finally, out of that accursed menu. Oh, also rivers are not fun to move on. That is plain to see. Let's get back on the river and get out of the swamp. Get back on the road. There's a dark kitty and some peasant orcs. Look at this peasant pikeman orc. That is the most goofy thing. The hulking swarmers. Interesting. And this way. What is there to see? Another whispering flower thingy. Don't really need that. Doesn't look like... Ooh! Watchtower, though. Okay. So I'm not going to have another underground passage. Good, good. Okay, this is great. I'm gonna be able to have a ton of coverage of this area, even though I don't really think... I want it? Why is there a massive tree? This is just a big fucking tree over here. Okay. I don't mind having a big tree. Knowledge income is good. I don't need the archer battlements. I don't think that, you know, capital's actually under that much threat. Yeah, what about these special buildings? It counts as a mine. It counts as a research post. The big tree might be a special place, yeah. So I'm not getting any penalties now. Yeah, I'm not getting any penalties. I'm not getting any penalties to my income and such from people being unhappy. And I can build an interrogation dungeon to get even more. Institute. It's the same thing. We get so much research as this faction. This is very interesting. I'm starting to see a big appeal to playing as this faction. Yeah, let's get a shrine. I want that magic secured. But I will probably be making one of these soon. The Dark Forge or School of Cryomancy sound very useful. Granary. I totally built a granary. I did not build a granary. Oh damn. I am very smart. You know, I'll spend... You know what? I got a bunch of Imperium. I got it for a reason. School. I would already spent some progress on it. Yeah, I can get a Forester for granary. Let's get one here. Yeah. She can get as many claims as she likes on me.
Yeah.
Defender and support. Bannerman. Bulwark standard, bolstering defense, and then they also... This is a good unit. This is a good unit. Also, it looks badass. It heals? Like... Huh. What an interesting support unit. Interesting. But, yeah, Forester complete. That means that... Yeah. Granary. We are getting a lot of population, so we are needing more food. And the Forester also helps with that. It gives some food. So... How much upkeep do you cost? You cost 8 upkeep, yeah. It would start to get pretty expensive. If I start to pop those out. I really do need a second city. What happened to the other dude? Isn't there a second one? Oh yeah, he joined here. Yeah, I need a second city. Because when I get a second city, I'll be able to... Wait. She's gonna found a city here. She is straight up in 3 turns. This is gonna be a city. Wow. Yeah, you know, I feel like choosing violence today after all. Presence in these lands. Oh, the dragon lair. Yeah. UI is funny in this game. Oh, it costs 10 per turn because it's getting both frost arrows and frost blades. Damn. No time for mirror match under the tree. What do you mean? I'm confused. Lucid Forest. Oh yeah, ending my turn to heal him. That was still the same turn. We spent that whole time just having me rant about. Huh. She has a. Oh, this is her. She's on a boat. Huh. Damn. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. Well, I am starting to feel like maybe capital is actually, you know, under a bit of threat, but I mean, it is walled. All of my stuff's walled, so it can't be attacked right away. Tree. Yeah, it's okay. So it's a tier 3 ancient wonder. Okay. Tree. Scripture describes how the first elves visited all worlds to seed them with life. This magnificent tree stands as testament to that age. It is said that the souls of these first ones still reside within, sometimes manifesting themselves as the entwined, eternally bound to protect its growth. So you can get these ancient elves that are now plants. If you get that. It's like a whole faction. That's pretty cool. And Entwined Thrall is a tier 1, and Entwined Protector is a tier 3, and Entwined Scourge is a tier 4. That's pretty neat. A lot of root zombies that theoretically used to be elves. But it's tier 3, so like, what the hell is defending it? Like it's only how what? Summons from nature. Yeah, they are summon. The root zombies are, I'm pretty sure. Looking at the nature thing, it showed. Yeah, Entwined Thrall is there. Tier 2. Plant. Are there any other entwined units that you can get? Yeah, you can get like the whole thing. Damn. Nah, you can't get their tier 4 unit. The Scourge, the Entwined Scourge, it seems, is specific to the tree. You need to get it from the tree at the source, which makes sense. It would be kind of goofy, but I would not put it past the game to have some nameless root dwellers hanging out. So I will be... I will be daring to challenge the I dare challenge these mimics. It's not a lot, but it's it's only 10%. But whatever. I'm still figuring this out. Let's do this. Mirror Mimic and Phantasm Warriors. All right. We got Orc Phantasm Warriors, Astral Blood. Whenever spell is cast, they gain stuff. Okay. Combat enchantments, resistant attackers. Yep. The Mirror Mimics are the big spooks. These look so cool, by the way, as well. And then they just, like, copy you. I'm very scared to see what happens to these guys when they have an upkeep of Imperium? Are you kidding me? Do high tier units cost Imperium upkeep? Yo, if that's the case, that's gonna be very interesting for balance. Very interesting indeed if tier 4 and 5 units cost that. Huh. Oh, that looks so cool! Face. This looks really, really cool. I want to best get the hair out of my face. Okay. Freeze. Blue lighting. Weird music. Big tree. Love it. I am really loving the battle maps for this game. Magically charged. Standing adjacent to a magically charged obstacle will grant you 2 lightning damage on all attacks. Ooh. Is that a fact? So this tree is sufficiently large enough that it gives a hefty boost. That's a very interesting gimmick indeed. Let's try and keep people fairly close together. Oh god, they're large. That is spooky. Alright.
This is a shield unit.
Yeah, they're spooky. Shield units are gonna be rough, but no, we've got this. Oh, okay. I just clicked it all wrong, but that's fine. I did that there as well. I see how this works now. Yeah. Whatever. They're far enough away, this isn't a problem. They are all melee for now, but they might copy something that I don't like. And they are very powerful. There's no way that you have a lightning weakness. What the hell? You're weak to shock? Jeez. I don't think I can blow up this tree. In fact, I don't know how this tree gets blown up either, but it says that being next to it, you know, theoretically can do that. I don't know what to focus on. Do we clear out the chaff? This guy, he's not gonna get anyone right away. He can mimic someone who's 4 tiles away. Yeah, 4 tiles away. Can move this far. So they can copy. They can and probably will be copying someone next turn. And even if they don't copy someone, which I don't know what caused them to decide to do it, they will be quite strong. How likely are you to be frozen? They can't be frozen. The mimics can. Theoretically. That doesn't really matter. Painful Curse. It's under defense. Casting spells is not the best, though. Forgot about that. Cooldown 1. Only 1 turn cooldown. Alright, I'm gonna use it on these guys. No, actually. 70%. There. Yeah, that makes them vulnerable. These 2 archers are gonna have to get their shots in next turn. Which is just fine. These guys will be ready to charge, of course. Not quite enough. Yeah. To overcharge, which is a very useful ability, I must say. So, our ice attacks actually do more damage against slowed people. Might have been better to do this immediately at the beginning. I probably should have, yeah. The more I think about it. Interesting. And if I cast slow there, that would have allowed me to move these other guys closer. Yeah. There's a lot of very interesting things to consider when it comes to combat. He can copy. Who's he gonna copy? Archers, okay. Interesting. Spell ready to launch? It's just gonna tell me about them, okay. We are flanking these guys now, so naturally just delete them. These guys probably do a lot of damage because it's said that they get stronger when they mimic. Yeah, they got 80 health. Yeah, they get stronger. They make the weaker when they copy a weaker unit. They make them so stronger. these guys need to go. And I might get a crit, because he does that. Not quite! His first time he did not crit. This is the first time! But now that their retaliation has been cancelled, I can move you out of range and bot them. Perfect. That will allow them delicious weakened stacks to be put on these archers, which will mean that wait, I don't think they're actually pinned down there. Pinned down because they're not within his range. Let's see if we can get some weakened on you. Perfect. Perfect. And that means it is time. Oh. Magically charged. Ah, perfect. Run there. You get magically charged. And then do some electric damage to them. And they don't retaliate because they got slapped real hard. Nice coffin. And I could freeze them if I felt like it. And I kind of do. They're actually not really. I don't think there's not much danger in here, and I need to not be super. Yeah, I can't be too frugal. I guess maybe is the term with my money. Damn, that was a risky play. So that wasn't out there. Everyone's canceling each other's retaliation. No one retaliates in this game. It's not allowed. Well, those mimics. Turns out, the mimics. Oh. I see. You get to do that, do you? Well, that's very interesting indeed. In that case, since they pop out once they've been killed, I think it's very important to freeze these guys. Yeah, it says you're frozen, but you don't look like it. I'm gonna trust that the game's not lying to me, though. Magically charged flanking shots to try and get rid of this dude. Oh, wonderful. They're still not in my... God damn it. But they're frozen, so it all works out in the end. Haha. Pop. And there's that crit we're looking for. Sprint over here. Oh. Well then, that That was very interesting. And I collected souls.
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city or an outpost.
Achievement.
Ancient wonders provide unique units to the Rally of the Lieges, as well as large amounts of resource income when they are added to your empire, including valuable Imperium.
Yes, Imperium is good. The ambush of the strange reflections dissipates. Your troops sigh in relief. The lucid forest pulsates with a new energy. You see a path with many forks up ahead, each one leading to freedom. The crystals shimmer, and your troops smile as the new reflections show fond memories of their past. If only for a moment, they find solace and peace within the forest of crystal. You go to take a closer look at the crystals yourself. The reflections of the lucid forest now shows fond memories of the past. Gaze into the forest and remember. Oh, and lots of cash, lots of knowledge. Yes. But Blizzard. Yes, he remembers the first time he became a Blizzard Wizard. Wondrous time it was. You know? I remember back when I was a Blizzard Wizard. When I first became Wizard Blizzard. Became a Blizzard Wizard among your people. They gained stability. They like me as well. The cities will like me. They cast my first spell. First training with a weapon. What you just gain Paladin's winged helmet. Fearless permanently. Okay. First found companionship. Spirit Wolf. Okay. Just tier 3 Spirit Wolf now. Okay. Not the first coin, that's lame. The Paladin's winged helmet's cool, but I think I already have a helmet. Yeah, I do already have a helmet. Now, mind you, this is a really good helmet. This is a significantly better helmet. Swaying is not, yeah. Who needs to have their citizens like them? That's kind of lame. Spirit Wolf is neat, but I don't need it. Just a big chunk of mana is cool, I suppose, but I can always, yeah. There's nothing wrong with having more gear. Spell is just a net gain, yeah. The Paladin's winged helmet is nice, but I don't have a second hero yet. I'm gonna soon be able to recruit a second hero, but... the Wolf is the least interesting one for me. It's a tier 3 unit, which is cool. But, as far as tier 3 units go, it doesn't look that good. Also, it would need a ton of upkeep. It would probably need 20 mana upkeep. So, not very interested in spending 20 mana per turn right now. Damn it, I really want the helmet. And I'm gonna take it. The mana sounds nice, but screw it. This mana sounds and is nice, but yeah. What does this one do again? Yeah, this one is just a defense and a vision range. This one is a defense, 10 hit points, can't become afraid, and can't lose morale. And also, it's just, you know, I've got another piece of gear to give to, you know, the hero the next when I get one. Level 5. Get to have one of our signature skills picked. Ah, great. Just what I needed, you know. More choices. Restore. Restore. I don't have any way to heal. This might be very useful. Target friendly units. It's regeneration and 10 temporary hit points. Yeah. There's also Soul Collector, but I don't need that right now. Yeah, I'll take Restore. I think. Maybe I'll look up the signature skills first. What are these? Ah, Visions of Woe. It's a full turn move. Use a 1 hex radius, fumble their attack in turn. Demon Step, is it like a teleport? Yeah, it is. You can teleport up to 4 tiles away and damage. Summon a random tier 3 elemental unit. Okay. While army commander, all non-hero units in the army gain +2 experience each turn. That's a thing, I guess. It's not much. I don't really care about that, no. Like, experienced leader would be something. I would care about experienced leader in something like a nature-focused army, because a lot of say if you're playing with like animals, and a lot of animals and say like a lot of summoned things in general can evolve as they gain. If they gain enough experience, they will become a different creature. So the ice elementals, for example, if they level up enough, then they will become a standard elemental instead of just a lesser one. So that's useful. But draining blade. Damage target enemy and heals you the same amount. The Pokemonicon. Summon Elemental sounds really cool. I just not today. I'm not a summoner. Not today. I hit big. But this is a like at the start of battle. At the start of battle, this is just a free tier 3 elemental unit, and I do use ice elementals. They're just not in my main army. Restoration is, you know, straight up revive a dead unit. Okay. What the heck is this? Once per battle, of course, but jeez. I mean, the draining blade. If you're talking about like, yeah, hit big, you hit big. My main purpose. He is Bunga. He is being Bunga Unga. Yeah, restoration is kind of cracked, but so is summoning. In battle is a free dude. That's a free dude who can get hurt for you. But it is temporary hit points, of course, and up to 4 tiles away, which is a pretty significant distance. Demon Step is cool. What this means is that this is the reason this is cool is that you it's saying, I think what this means is that it leaves you with a single HP, a single action point. So you can use the demon step to teleport, and then you'll still be able to act. So it's like theoretically you could move a bit, teleport 4 spaces to get behind someone, and then attack. So that would also help with his whole, like, flanking people. Yes, that is also true. He sprints, yeah. He is a running boy. Speaking of sprint, I could definitely take the sprint ability to help with, just like, yeah. Because I can see how this works. Like, I can see this build now where you take sprint, and you just zoom through people's zone of control, get behind them, heavy charge attack. You take the heavy charge attack, you smack them, does a ton of damage, and then after that you do draining blade. Because then after you sprint in to do your charge, and then you do draining blade to heal. Because you're gonna get attacked a bunch. Because everyone is gonna smack you. So I think that's the play. That sounds really cool. That's way too cool. It is. Yeah, that and sprint. Secret technique. Oh, he's zooming. He's straight zooming. There's such Angmar. If I hadn't, it's hilarious to think if I hadn't gotten that dragon's lair early, like right at the beginning, this would have gone so differently. I wouldn't be building up my main character to be a dude who charges into melee. He'd be focusing on doing magic at range. But the thing is, he can cast spells in melee just fine. It doesn't use his turn. Cast spells. In fact, his overcharge is a free action. So I think this is considered... No, this isn't actually considered part of my terrain. Or is it? I don't actually know whether this is considered part of my terrain or not, because it's got the... I'll see right here. How much do I heal? It is! I do actually heal. It is considered part of my domain. That's nice. That's actually very helpful. Definitely going to be making this place into a city soon. It's building something. I forget what it's building. What are you building? It's not saying what it's doing, but this one's finished. Like, I mean, I could build a work camp, but I think we kind of need that city. I want it now. Because this lady's here. I'm gonna be burning down this. She's got a city there, but I'm burning it down. City for what? City here? Because decaying spire. You get the berries, which gives you 20 draft. Okay, economic. There's such, like, there's a research post there and here. There's a lot of good areas around here for various kinds of buildings. Not farms though. Farms are harder. Like there's a farm though. How will it help? Because cities get, like, you know, like actual buildings, you know? So, because I can't actually build any structures here. All that this is good for is giving me... Well, right now, all it's doing is giving me the gold here. And if I build a work camp, it would extend my reach to be able to add this tile. But it wouldn't get me anything, really. Well, it does have access to farms. Yeah, I was exaggerating. It does. I can build a farm here, and I can build a farm here, and then I can just change it to be something different later on. And then it's next to the ocean, and you can build stuff on the ocean. I just don't have the tech for it yet. You can build fisheries, so. Soon to be vassal. Yeah, how soon is this gonna be happening? 2 turns. 2 turns. Active vassalage. Switches the vassal phase. Vassalage. 30%? Or is that? Become active vassalage. Switches to the vassalage phase, in which further allegiance can be earned to improve the benefits of vassalage. I'm not sure what this is. I guess it would give 10%. Yeah, it would give me 10% of their cash. I'm not sure how much money they're making, but 10% of their money is probably a decent amount. Yeah, I could also recruit stuff from her. Where's that Rally of Lieges thing? I don't quite understand.
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview.
She's already contributing to my armies. In 4 turns, I'll be able to recruit from her. I forget what it costs though. Haven't actually played this before. Damn, that is a huge just plateau of disgustingness. Damn. Look at this. Is it swamp snow? Damn. Disgusting. I mean, this one's useful because it has magic material I didn't know about. Okay. It has focus crystals, and I didn't notice it has that. That actually makes this really useful. Yeah, I need to destroy this city. This army's coming back. We can get there pretty quick, actually. Underground passage. Let's take a peek. A little look-see inside. Okay, how long is that going to be until it's finished? Yeah, 2 turns. The city will be finished before I get there, but I don't think it's going to have a wall, so I should be able to take it down pretty easily. Maybe I won't destroy it though. I might just turn it. I could turn it into a vassal actually. That's a thing you can do. I'll conquer it and then make it into a vassal because it's gonna be really shitty. So I don't want to waste any of my city slots on it.
You have opened the Governor Assignment menu. Here you can see all available heroes that can.
City is founded, but it'll start with 1 additional population. It's not worth spending the 100 gold on work camp when I can just build the city now and it'll get it extra population already. It'll be just fine. We've got passage here as well. All over the place, except this one's in the middle of a dragon's lair. Is this a wake? Ah, great. Dragon's gonna wake up in soon amount of time. I don't even know if that's enough time for me to peek it underground and leave. Okay, that's enough for me to go underground and look. Oh. Well, there's nothing interesting to see here. Well, that's all I really care to see. It's just empty there. Like, all you could do here is build quarries. Unless you're underground. Yeah, if you're used to underground stuff, then you can farm. We're gonna have a pretty hefty army here. Binders of research? That's good. That's good. Should actually start casting that. Oh, I can instantly cast it. Okay. Sure. White Witch. Under breath. Presence, yes, yes, of course.
You were close to reaching your maximum.
Harbingers of misfortune. Terrible news, Blizzard Wizard. Our scouts have reported sightings of an army of blessed souls roaming our lands. Our forebears told legends of these creatures, that they are bringers of death, and that seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. We must dispatch them. Reward race relation. Huh. Educate yourselves with... Oh my god. Well. I don't know why those frogs are green. That's a problem. This is a problem. I didn't realize. Those frogs are green. But I will take care of the blessed souls for these random green frogs that are supposedly mine. Goofy ghosts. It doesn't say... Okay, I've got 30 turns to complete that. That's no problem. Oh. Maybe I'll take a detour. Just do that. Yeah. This is going to be, like, the best time to do it, so... Still going? Yeah, this game's fun as hell. This game is so fun. And it like... Yeah. I don't know what else to say, man. I'm having an absolute blast. What do we even say? There's this lady here. Who lives underground. I don't know if you saw her earlier when you were around, but she She lives under the ground here. She's the cannibalistic halfling people, and she declared me to be her rival, and then came above ground and just built an outpost here for no reason. There are no citizens? Yeah, there's 2 actually. There's 2 citizens in the new city. It just so I need to choose a place to expand it to. Actually, I think this should give me a new yeah, I can recruit a new hero.
Here, you can recruit a new hero. Your hero cap increases with each city you own.
Yeah, she did.
Local heroes originate from your own realm.
She did sail west for some
Once
reason.
you
I
have
don't know what
developed
she
your
did.
pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available to you too.
Oh. So I can get a hero from these free cities, which cost more, but that's pretty cool. What does the plague bearer do? Permanently diseased. That doesn't sound very good. Distracting. Beastmaster. Oh, this is the wait. Okay. Secretly, this dude, even though he's 2 tiers lower, this dude's secretly the best one here. Because this dude, you know, unlike these really expensive dudes, like, oh great, tier 3 person, he's permanently diseased. Unlike this, and all that extra cash, this guy, Beastmaster, he just gets a free tier 1 animal. Sure, it's shit, but that's a free dude who can get killed for you. And if we're necromancer, we're doing necromancer things. Unit dies, we can theoretically resurrect it. It's got restore as well. It's a magic stick that does ice stuff. Eh. This dude sounds great. Oh, join up, man. Strength in numbers. You say that. You say that. You the pog frog. You say I support the strength in numbers. You ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing if you're talking about like, oh, Joffrey's doing the strength in numbers play. Nah. You don't get it. Tier 1 Tome of the Horde. And there's also cultural things that you can choose your cultural, like, well, your people's society to also be good for like massive amounts of people. And you get this tier 1 tome can give you a minor race transformation called Spawnkin, where your race becomes small. You become small, you get extra units in your combat formations, and they do 20% more damage. So they just essentially, you just get more people, and because like every time you lose a model in a unit, you lose damage output. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I could do that if I want to go even more. That could be our next tome. Okay, now it's time to get the fuck out of here. Oh, thank goodness, finally someone else to find. Person's really sus. They look pretty evil. I think everyone's evil in this game. I don't care about the hiding from meeting people this game. Hail, Blizzard, Wizard, Permafrogs, Todra. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sublime Seducer. Oh, he's the Sublime Seducer, is he? Yeah, he aims to make peace, he says. What is his alignment? Where can I see? He's pure neutral, huh? Interesting. He just seduces everyone, huh? The Ashborn Hedonist. Wonderful. He looks so lovely. An attractive elf who nevertheless evokes an aura of haughty superiority. Sinrin wears a perpetual sneer of lecherous intent. It is said that he has devoted much of his existence to the magical honing of carnal delights. What the fuck is this, man? Often careening down dark and morally ambiguous pathways in order to reach undiscovered realms of pleasure. God damn, man. What the hell is this? What the hell? The group of elves known as the Ashborn Hedonists follow Sinrin Toliath and revere his godlike pursuit of pleasure. Powerful practitioners of magic in their own right, they seek to bring all under the sway of their master in order to provide more fodder towards his lecherous machinations. Okay. Likes empires of vassals and with multiple races. Okay. He feels threatened by me. Okay. Well, I don't have much money, buddy, so I don't feel like sending you a welcome gift. You know what? Yeah, true, it is. Friend sounds good. Alright, I'll leave him be for now. Some goofy looking towns. Yeah. Gun passage. Let's take a peek past the tree. That's all I needed to see. Where's the other dude? This guy. He can have the visor of Farsight now. Staff of Frost, but Staff of Radiance is technically better. Join with the Horde. We shall be legions. I don't even... I could just take this place on myself. Seriously. Though, if I declared war on her, it would be unjustified. Relatively. Yeah, declare war without justification. She has more justifications for war against me. I hate this. I hate this. Because I expanded next to her outpost, she has more justifications for war against me than I do against her. Alright, we'll make him the governor here. And we need to choose a place to expand to. Yeah, we don't have a ton of gold anymore, which is a problem. I will build a farm, but I think we're going to keep on merchandise and stuff for now in Blade Hall. She has denounced me. Fight mobs indeed. That is the plan on the next turn. Though I'm not sure how much money we'll get. I don't like this. I don't like that this exists. I was insulted. What the hell, lady? I still can't declare war against... yeah. Oh yeah, I can fabricate grievances. Interesting. So if I denounce her, denounce for my empire. She insulted me, so I denounce her for it. And what does that do? Just changes the way other people see her? I don't know. How do I insult you? Yeah, it could worsen her PR, but I don't think... She doesn't, like... I don't really... Yeah, I don't think that matters at all. Well, I've got this new hero guy, and he can start doing some fighting now, I suppose. We can fill out this stack now. It's got a lot of melee units. A lot of melee units. Yay! I got souls. Yes, I can attack for that now. Negotiation succeeded? Ah, yes, because vassalage, and now they give monies. Vassal income. Delicious. Alright. I am forgetting that I can also attack Solaria. Though they have stone walls and the city's only getting stronger, so that would be a pain. But it's definitely something to do while I'm waiting for an excuse. Your tents search, and the long march your army comes face to face with the roaming blessed souls. The sight of the terrible creatures causes fear to ripple through the Arctibians in your army. The deafening silence betrays the hesitation of your troops. Their morale won't hold. Who is at peace? So, I'm not at peace. I'm not at peace with that city-state to my south. And there's a chance that they're gonna send stuff to attack me if I, just leave them there. Yay, souls. And stuff. Yay, people aren't panicking anymore because it killed the blessed souls. Only illustrates Empire can dominate any foe. Imperium is good. I'm gonna take it. I value Imperium very highly. In case that isn't obvious yet. Let's see, what am I gonna lose one of those archers? Yeah. I don't feel like losing an archer to one of these guys if I don't have to. Why what? Oh, that? Yeah. Fans. Do they have some sort of... No, they don't have anything to mind control me or something. Yeah, why did I do that? Because Imperium's really important, and I'm always gonna need more. Production would be profitable, but I don't have a lot of money right now. My biggest issue is that I don't actually have a lot of money, so it's not actually a case of oh, if only I had more production, then I could quickly build this stuff. I'm actually falling behind on the gold because I have neglected it. Whatever this does, I'm not entirely sure how this works yet. Charge block. Charge resistance is a problem. Did not pay attention to that. Weekend stacks is always good though. Yeah, but I don't summon elementals. I don't have a summon elemental thing. Yeah. But yeah, theoretically, assuming I'm actually able to take it later. I don't know how the different tiers work. That's 5 stacks of weaken. No, just 4. Oh. I say that as though it isn't a ton. Really should be remembering to do this Warlock attack first. This is the part of the show where we zoom fast as fuck. Definitely not the most efficient way of handling this, but you know what? It's getting the result. And theoretically, he can't. Theoretically, he couldn't do that, but he did. Huh. Well, I can see why I lost a unit then. Well, this is not the outcome I was looking for, as I had said. That is quite a thing, yeah. I was definitely not in the mood to lose that. No, the Warlock can only do that every 2 turns. Yeah, you just can't be flanked either. And of course it was a crit. Oh well. Oh, that was an elite one too. Ah. I didn't even get anything out of that other than just losing a unit and getting 6 souls. Hooray. And if I had, you know, that's where if I had taken the replenishment thing. I guess there's nothing wrong with retrying it, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, I don't have any way of going and healing units. That's important to remember. Yeah, it's probably fine if I, you know, keep him out of harm's way. I think they are just barely in range. Yeah, they are in range for the Sundering Curse, which is extremely good. Weakened 1 and then Sundered Defense and Resistance. definitely going very well. Times marked and stunned. Yeah, it just takes away their turn as well. That's really strong. Wow, and he's soulbound now. Crits for days. Well, that's still 8 souls. Wait, did I get souls because I lost a dude as well? That's an interesting thought. Maybe that's why I got the same number of souls as I did last time. XP for the boys. They are very, very experienced boys at this point. What a fancy city. Dark Forge. It might be time for the Dark Forge. Jeez. I've been doing this for a long time now. This has been a very, very long stream. I do not normally go this long, but I guess I sometimes do. Oh, maybe I should be done for now. Huh. I'm not sure. Yes, 6-hour stream. I've done worse. I've definitely done worse. Oyster Reef. Oh. Well, I guess, yeah. Maybe that's it for today. I might continue. There's a good chance I'll do more streams of this game. But yes, Frog was Pog. I know people are never as interested in seeing second parts to series, but I would definitely like to finish this game. It's only turn 18 though. Like, oh. Well. Alright, I will end it here. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you next time.